Oh, wait. Did I just figure it out? I think I did. There we go. Yep. I figured it out. Okay. It's a stupid side button. It was a stupid side button that I needed to do. Let's see. Let's make sure. No, shut up. I don't want to hear myself. There we go. So where's my YouTube chat though? Botriz, where are you? Yeah, dude, YouTube. Now let's see if I can fix this stuff before we get started on all this freaking. Oh my god, you guys have no idea. Ty has his channel back. Chill. Wait, this is live? Yes, this is live. This is live, everything going on live. It's crazy. No, this is pre-recorded. Oh my god. Oh, no. Oh, no, Bison. No. This is definitely not that. Oh, no, sir. Or ma'am. This is live. We got some shit going on. Pardon my French. Woo, bro. You're the most reliable sources regarding Genshin right now. Dude, isn't that crazy, right? Isn't that crazy that a guy with only 2,227 subs now, which by the way, thank you all for that, is the reliable source of what is going on? Because holy crap. I literally discovered your channel while keeping up with the drama, and now I'm subbed because your vibes are great. Hey, I appreciate y'all so much because like legit, this has been the best week of my life. On a whim, I took a week off of work and all this crap started happening, and now my freaking channel has blown up. So big shout out to y'all. Taishu Daisetsu is the new drama alert. Oh my god, stop. Pinky, I love you, Gingerbeard. Have a great stream. I gotta go back to work and work. Aw, Pinky, we'll see you soon. By the way, I'm also live on Twitch. Normally my VTuber persona is the one over on Twitch, but unfortunately with everything going on right now, we have a lot of drama to talk about because this is happening live. This is going crazy right now. Like the way you show all the information is so reliable. I try my best. I really do. I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm the best at it because there are plenty of others that do better than I do. But we are going to go over everything. We're going to go over everything that we can. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to share my experiences and we'll go from there. And guys, this is constantly going. I have people in my community still sending me stuff. Big shout out to Ark for sending me a bunch of links as well to all the stuff going on, and he's also my editor, so if you've seen my edited videos, he's been the one behind it. So big shout out to Ark, take a bow. And then also I got Corsair sending me stuff as well. Corsair has been a big supporter of the community. Femboy face reveal confirmed. Dude, am I a femboy? Shit. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, who the fuck is Pinky? Ain't no Pinky chat. Yes, we are live on both YouTube and Twitch right now. I don't do this. This is not a normal thing for me. But today I was like, I woke up after seeing all the stuff, and I was on Twitter last night around 3 a.m. when all this stuff was going down. I'm like, I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna let it simmer, and then we're gonna dive into it. Okay? I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, let me get on and then wait for a couple hours for responses. So. The Genshin Impact drama. Hello, Jabo. Only if you're being a femboy for me. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Good question. Never met her before. Pinky's a mod on the chat on the Twitch. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and let's dive into all this, man. I will be eating and I will be drinking my gamer subs. Use code Taisha for 22% off until the 9th. My Wi-Fi is so bad that I'm delayed by like 10 seconds. Oofies. Let's go ahead and dive in. So, drama started with this tweet. Ziox made a butterfly effect of everything going on. The duality of man. Doro44. The Genshin Impact update is insane. 4.4 live stream reaction. Techie, Genshin Impact 4.4 looks underwhelming, but Techie reacts. Like, I saw this tweet and I was like, it's funny because it is a funny tweet. Ziox was just trying to be funny. However, what he didn't know days later, actually weeks later, that this would be the catalyst to everything that happened today. Because my word, so much stuff has happened. But when this went out, Tectone, being himself, Techie, my boy, said some stuff. And I couldn't find the tweet right out the gate, so my apologies on that. But Techie did say some stuff, and he's been very, very vocal with everything going on. Very, very vocal. And it's just been a back and forth between Techie and talking about the boycott Genshin stuff, which I am a part of. If you haven't watched on YouTube, I've actually been a part of the boycott Genshin stuff, at least for 4.4, because of the fact of everything going on, and I want to be a representative of the community. I want to be that guy. You know, that's basically what it is. Like, I wanted to be somebody that the boycott Genshin / people wanted to be proud of, and it's been a struggle. I do want to summon on freaking Jingyuan. I do, but I can't because I've already said it. Even though it was blanketed, people were like, you could use your free modes, you could do this. I've already said my piece and counted to 3. If you know where that quote's from, you're a great person. But Techie responded saying all this stuff, and then it just went back and forth between other content creators, such as, you know, Ziox obviously making his initial post. You had Atsu saying some stuff, which we'll get into as well. So many people also backing up Techie, like myself, because I do, regardless of how you feel about Techie's approach, I'd rather somebody be honest and be upfront about what they're saying than to tiptoe and be a snake about it. So for me, I vibe with Techie because of the fact that he's honest. I've also met him twice, and he's been nothing but nice to me as a small creator. So there's that. Wyvern Vipura, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, by the way. But let's go ahead and dive a little bit deeper, right? We have our boy here, Braxophone. Now, Braxophone has been a creator for a long, long time as well. Now, have I known about Braxophone for a while? No, to be honest, I've been very, very closed into just my like little echo chamber, which is just me and my friends. And so it's only been recently that I've literally dived into like forcing myself to look at other creators, right? And so I didn't really know about Braxophone, but I vibe with Braxophone because in all honesty, Brax seems like a chill dude. He really does. Like, I haven't seen anything bad about him. But I kind of wanted to dive into also Atsu. Now, we're going to go to Atsu's Twitter because there's one specific tweet that I want to talk about first, because he's been going off on Techie, or at least trying to go as far as he can. Let's see. Where is that specific tweet? I don't think he deleted it yet. Is it this one? I think, okay, it's this one. Yeah. So, Atsu I thought was cool. Personally, I didn't have any problems with Atsu until I saw the stuff that was going on. And this is just my personal opinion. Because I know people that Atsu knows. I've met people that Atsu knows. And a lot of those people are really cool. You know, he knows Bao the Whale. Bao is one of my favorite VTubers. She's fantastic. She's a great person. I haven't met Tuonto, but I do want to meet him. Tuonto seems like a very chill dude. But he does know a few people that you might know of in the community, like Enviosity, Ziox, Tuonto, Dish being a big, no, actually, no, I would say a supporting character in all this because Dish has been mentioned a few times. But Tectone made a video about some stuff. Oh wait, I don't think this is the right one. No. It was the one before this. Where is it? I gotta find it, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind if I can't find it. Okay, it is this one. Yep. Okay. So, fast forward to February 1st, the start of the new February 2024. I was gonna say the new year, but so start of February 1st, Atsu makes a tweet. Now, at first, you could take this as just a very like small jab when he first posted this. The initial post says, having a guy you don't like be obsessed with you, top 10 most horrible experiences in life. And Atsu retweeted this or reposted this and said, Genshin community's experience with Tectone. Now, if you don't know, Techie quit Genshin Impact, or kinda quit Genshin Impact a little bit, until this drama really pulled up. And yes, he did talk about Genshin a little bit. You know, that's pretty standard for a game that you don't like. Me, I talk about Destiny. I loved Destiny, and I still have a lot of stuff when it comes to Destiny, and I still have a respect for it, but I don't agree with a lot of the stuff going on with Destiny. Let's move on. But Atsu said this, and then shortly after came out with this statement. Now, we're gonna read all of these things in full and talk about it, right? Atsu, I said this already on stream, but to reiterate here, I thought it was unfair how Tectone and Doro, amongst others, got absolutely blasted by Twitter following Xionix's post, or Xiox. It was unprovoked, and I think it's bad if we act like people can't have their opinions, whether overly positive or overly negative, especially when they're not forcing it on you. Having said that, the way Tectone has reacted to this by diverging the conversation, name dropping, throwing shots, and spreading misinformation about CCs, including myself, and parts of the community he is bitter towards, just comes across as extremely insecure. Oh, but the craziness of and ironicness of that statement. The ironicness of that statement, and you'll see later on in this one, and there's just so much in that statement where you take it and you're just like, holy crap, there's so much more to this than what he just said. Or there's so much like context is what I'm trying to say. I'm very bad at words. This is the first time I've really covered drama. Okay, so I'm trying to do better at this. Come on, y'all. I think it's clear that to most that he's just milking content and viewership while parading himself to be some sort of noble advocate for change. So, to kind of cover that, Tectone has been trying to change Genshin Impact since the start. It's just been a thing. If you've been a fan of Tectone for a long time, like ever since the beginning of Genshin, he's had his problems with Genshin. He's even said it before that there's problems at the start, and he's very critical of the game. I don't think that it's a bad thing. I don't. And before anybody says this, I'm not saying that Tectone is like a god of a content creator, but I will say that I appreciate his honesty and his opinions because of the fact that he doesn't hide them behind, you know, fake masks. Like he's honest about it. So there's that. This is the narrative he wants, and naturally his fans are going to eat it up. There's really not much you can do about that. Okay. It would be amazing if he could take his own attitude of assuming the worst of others and apply it to himself, because from the looks of it, he loathes this game and community, and he always looks miserable when referencing Genshin. So why do we find him repeatedly inserting himself into Genshin related topics? Because he covered the game. Very simple, Atsu. Like, I know Atsu is a smart guy, and we'll get into why I think he's a smart guy later on, of course. But Atsu's not dumb, except for just today. But we'll get into that. But Atsu should have known exactly what's going on. The fact is he's trying to paint a picture of him being this crazy, awesome person. But at the same time, he's also trying to, like, bring down Techie. Now, again, Techie doesn't do any favors to himself. MTashed has even talked about it a little bit. But because of Tectone's brashness and able to, like, be truthful right out the gate, he doesn't make a lot of friends. That being said, the friends that he does have his back. And they treat him, you know, kindly. And it's because of the fact that Tectone's honest. And that's what I think a lot of people don't want, is honesty, because you want to be told, hey, you're doing a great job. Hey, you're doing this. Hey, you're doing that. No, be honest. What is something that, you know, could be done? And that's why I like transparency in regards to my content creators. And that is why I follow Tectone, is because for the most part, he is very transparent. He talks about everything. So he gave MiHoYo many benefits of the doubt too. He did. At first, when Genshin Impact was big, he was like, you know what? It could be better. It's going to be better. And he did. He literally tried his best, and, you know, HoYoverse got a shit on him. I don't care for Tectone, but I think his criticism is super important, and we don't really have big content creators that are willing to criticize the game. Exactly. And that is why Tectone was so big. Excuse me. But Tectone is an honest person in regards to how he feels about games. He's been very open about how he feels about Genshin, and what has HoYoverse done? Blacklisted him in the content creator sphere. And it's one of those things where even I was like, I wish that I could be a content creator in the content creator sphere, so I could be around the likes of people like Atsu, Tuonto, Dish, and all them. But now, after all this stuff's gone on, I don't know how to feel. But anyways, we'll get to that here in a second. Hold up. My nose is leaking, bro. I'm trying to freaking talk about it. Sorry about that. My nose, I don't know why, but allergies be coming up like crazy, and I don't know why. Let's go ahead and get a bite of the sandwich here. Good sandwich. Oh, did the boycott just turn into a witch hunt and exposing other content creators? Oh, absolutely it did. And we're going to get into that. Almost 20 drama-related videos in the past week is astounding levels of obsession, especially for something that doesn't bring you joy. People will people will point to it and say he's making money from all this, and you're not wrong. It is definitely helping to pay the bills, but Tectone is a large CC. He does not need this drama to pay the bills. He doesn't need it, but just like me, and as you saw with 3 videos that I posted before about the drama, it brings in more people to watch your stuff. See, the thing with Atsu, and I get it, you know, there's certain ways to go about it. Originally, I was never going to cover drama on this channel, but I think drama is important because at the same time, you're talking about what other content creators are experiencing, and you give your own kind of, I guess, opinion in that sense. Like for me, with all the stuff that happened with Genshin Impact, you know, in the recent week, I gave my opinions on stuff and people seem to agree with it. And it's just normal. It's the day and age right now where commentary is a very, very big thing in the content creator space. And if you're not commentating on what is going on at the very least and showing like, hey, I have my own opinions on this, then you're not doing your job. Damn, I'm sorry to put this here where it doesn't make sense, but I just walked outside of McDonald's and saw someone driving a Naruto card. Hell yeah, bro. Also, one thing I don't like when you make an opinion that aligns with a big popular content creator and people just consider that to be the content creator swaying our opinions. Like, no, I have my own brain, but take Truth, for example. I do agree with a lot of his takes on Dokkan, but when he says something I don't agree with, I have no problem admitting that. Now, here's the thing with me. A lot of people have gotten on me about agreeing with Tectone and said that I view Tectone as a god. That's not true. It's just I agree with what he's saying. You know, people are so easily put into this thing of like, if you agree with Tectone, you're a shill. You're in love with him. You view him as a god. But that's not the case. It's just his opinion's not wrong, in my opinion. So you should respect the transparency of your creators. Fueling a game with fake positive reviews ends up being the game's downfall. Exactly. I like drama. Me too, bro. Me too. Tectone also very obviously tried to walk away from Genshin and the drama. I think that's the important point that the people go on about him just doing drama for money. Kind of don't think about. I mean, yes, it's true. He walked away from Genshin but he also still covered it. Like, he didn't cover it to the extreme that he was before, because again, he tried to go over to, you know, stuff like Tower of Fantasy, which Tower of Fantasy turned out to be shit. And then he went over to Honkai Star Rail, and he covers Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is the sister game to Genshin Impact. So you're going to hear about stuff. Like, 9 times out of 10, if you're playing Honkai Star Rail, you have either played Genshin Impact, know of Genshin Impact, or still keep up to date about Genshin Impact. And as a big content creator in the HoYoverse space, obviously it would check out like that. Why is there a tag on VTuber? You know exactly why, Jordan. Like, I'm not worried about the tags, brother. I'm not worried about the tags right now. In my experience, when I used to be friends with Tectone, and I don't know when Atsu was friends with Tectone, he wanted to be loved and respected by his peers and the communities he was in. Deep down, I don't think his intentions are in the wrong place, but my God, is the way he goes about things completely awful and obnoxious. I think it's more so he wanted his opinions to be accepted. I don't think it had anything to do with being loved. I think it had everything to do with being accepted because HoYoverse wasn't doing it. Many of you know he and I had a very public falling out because he did not like what I had to say about him about walking towards self-destruction by repeatedly getting involved with drama and surrounding himself with yes men. I don't think he's done that. I think he's surrounded himself by very opinionated people who don't agree with the status quo. And I don't think there's anything wrong with not agreeing with the status quo. I don't even think there's anything anything bad about agreeing with the status quo, so long as it's your own transparency and your own opinion. That's what I think matters. For him, he thought this comment about self-destruction was about clout. I remember him bragging about getting into OTK as a rebuttal to my statement, but it was more so about his emotional and mental well-being because every drama would just make him and others so miserable. Sometimes the drama was unprovoked and people would target him, but most times it was self-inflicted. It genuinely does make me sad to see he is not emotionally matured or grown at all from his past actions and experiences. Repeatedly farming drama for content, even though it makes him upset and bitter. I don't think it makes him upset and bitter. It's commentary. Talk about it. You know, I think that Atsu looks at people getting upset about a game as drama. And you could tell because he's always so positive about stuff. He doesn't really talk about the negativity in regards to how he feels about the game. If he likes the game, he likes the game. That's Atsu. If he likes the game, he likes the game. But I think that he's viewing people getting mad about the game as just drama when it's not just that. People are upset because they want to see change. And there's nothing wrong with that. Atsu kind of needs to, in that sense, grow up and be an adult about it. So, granted, do I think that making 20 videos is a little excessive? Yeah, I think that Tectone making 20 videos on it is a little excessive. But he's making bag for it. Fuck it. Let it in. Ooh, I tried to do the freaking ice cream thing and it didn't work. So remember when the patch just dropped, Atsu, Dish, and Ziox and a few other creators are banning their viewers for giving context and talking about the issue. That's sad. That's sad to ban your player base or your fan base because they're trying to give their opinion. And that's pretty fucking sad. To me, I haven't banned a single person on my YouTube. Even with the comments that I've received a good chunk of hate comments about the stuff that I was posting with the drama. And I'm not used to that. But at the same time, like, I'm trying to get myself to be like, okay, you're finally getting more eyeballs on yourself. So you need to understand that hate is just going to come. And that's the thing is, like, I'm not used to that. But I'm not going to ban somebody because they have an opinion on what I'm saying. And Honkai Impact 3rd is the mother of the two. 100%. 100%. Honkai Impact 3rd started this all. So you could say Honkai Impact 3rd is responsible for the drama leakage. No, I'm kidding. Knowing what big CCs think is important because they have a larger audience than the smaller creators. So that reaches a lot more people and can allow for actual change. 100%. I agree with that. But I don't bother with big CCs because they won't say anything. Exactly. You should be critical of your games because then you make them better. And it also comes down to companies not being good about accepting constructive criticism. A lot of companies want to feel that their shit doesn't stink. Well, it does. So flush the toilet. Do you think Atsu is gatekeeping? Oh, 100%. But we'll get to that. People think I dislike or hate Tectone, but I am genuinely indifferent. My last message to him was asking if he wanted to play Crap Game, which Tectone talked about and thought that it was funny because it was just after him and Goose had a falling out. And it was basically Atsu trying to be like, oh, come here, come play with me. You know, come on. So I wish he would just be able to find some peace with himself by severing ties with the communities and CCs that bring him unhappiness. This would be a win-win for everyone, but he just cannot let go and always ends up putting other people's names in his mouth. Initial tweet was low-hanging fruit, of course, but as he said, it's just banter and don't be such a pussy, right? Oh, Atsu. Atsu. If only after the next statement, shit didn't get crazy. His final statement during this, right? P.S. If you're reading this, Tectone, and your source for some of these claims you are making happens to be a guide maker that bears a personal grudge against me, please beware, you are likely being manipulated. Maybe it's not who I think it is, but I'm certain you know who I'm referring to, so stay vigilant. My Discord DMs are still open if you ever wish for a private discussion. Oh, Atsu. If only you knew this statement would be the catalyst of so many things happening 2 days later. Because he had no idea the amount of backlash he was about to get for this tweet. Before we get into that, let me catch up on chats. It's a matter of giving your viewers freedom of speech to some degree. There are people that are rude about it, but at some point you got to be able to take constructive criticism. 100%. I think that ultimately creators, we're kind of like I wouldn't say backbone because it's the player base that's the backbone. I think that content creators are the face of what's going on. And a lot of content creators don't want to assume that role. Then don't be a content creator because that's what's going to happen. You're going to be that face for people. You're going to be the one talking to them and opening the dialogue and being like, hey guys, this is my opinion and here's why. And then they're going to be like, I can agree to that. Or they're going to be like, that's stupid. Like, take me with the recent drama. A lot of people have said, dude, you rock, keep on doing what you're doing. But other people have been like, that's stupid. You shouldn't. Like, not summon, just don't pay. And there's other people that are just like, boycott Genshin's dead, don't worry about it. It's just how it is. Us content creators, I'm not saying that we have to accept responsibility for everything because people go to other people's freaking platforms and do whatever. But I will say that we have to accept the responsibility that we are those people that people look up to. We are those faces of the Genshin Impact community or just gacha community or even just, you know, YouTube, Twitch community in general, where people are going to come to you and ask you, hey, what do you feel about this? Hey, what's your opinion on this? We have to accept that. And I think a lot of us do. But a lot of people like to just blame the content creators. It's a 50-50. Is the content creator at fault for swaying opinions? Yes, 100%. Because if your favorite content creator says pizza tastes disgusting and you're like, I've always been indifferent to pizza, so I could see that. Yeah, pizza is kind of disgusting. Then you're going to say pizza's disgusting. But it's also your opinion because you're like, I never thought that pizza was truly disgusting, but I was indifferent, so I could see why people think it's disgusting. Pineapple on pizza is one of those big fucking conversations that everybody talks about still. It's just how it is. Bro, imagine insulting your friend in a giant fucking Twitter essay and at the very end being like, oh, by the way, my DMs are open if you want to talk. 100%. He says that me and Tectone were friends, or he says that him and Tectone were friends, and then insults him and then says, hey, my DMs are open. Snake. Off topic, but you're literally the most down-to-earth person, insane Genshin player I've seen. Thanks for covering the controversy. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I try to be as down-to-earth as I can be. Try to be as transparent as I can be with everybody. Trying to make it in this crazy content creator world, you know? So, not me typing a 700 character message to realize the max is 200. Hey, yo! No way. Yo, Taisha, did you cover the twit longer? Oh, we're getting there, Tarek. We are getting there. I don't get it why these content creators are not standing for their fan bases. I understand they are sponsored by MiHoYo, but at the end of the day, this is where they become, or this is where they are because of their fan base. 100%. Nobody makes it on their own. The fans have to like you. It's just how it is. Appreciate that you're letting people talk. I actually got my comments deleted on another CC's channel that's been covering the boycott, and it wasn't even directed at them, just the boycott and the CC war. Dude, my whole thing is that opinions are always like wanted, because again, I could say something. I could be like, yo, pepperoni pizza sucks. I know I keep relating it to pizza, but I think it's the easiest thing to talk about right now. I could be like, pepperoni pizza sucks. And then somebody could be like, yeah, pepperoni pizza sucks. And then another person's like, pepperoni pizza's not that bad. Come on now. Like, think about it. And then I'll take time to think about it. I'm like, yeah, you know what? They got a point. And I accept constructive criticism. I think it's one of those things that everybody should be doing. I don't like how Atsu is painting Brax to be like a desperate person for friends and trying to make friends. Brax always seems like a genuine guy. Shows Atsu's true character, if anything. And we're going to be getting to that here in just a second. I'm going to read a couple more comments here. I see that Master Mac posted, okay, it just came from YouTube because I didn't type for 5 minutes for it to go to waste. I started playing back in 2020, and I kid you not, I was obsessed. Currently, my main is at AR60. Hell yeah, brother, me too. Of course, but I cared so much about this game that I played on 5 other accounts, all of which are AR40, before I start opening my eyes and not looking past the issues. At a certain point, the burnout hits, and you will realize that there is not much of anything to do. And while putting it plainly, Genshin for the past year for me, at least, has just been story, because I really wasn't into exploring and nothing could convince me to do commissions. Spending resin for me as well doesn't really feel necessary, because I don't need to ever build a character again. I have 29 fully built units, and the game and a team can coexist of 4. Hoyoverse can stay on the corner with that FOMO. Me too. I still play and I still do my commissions because I try to do the companionship stuff. I try to get my companionship levels up for all my characters. I have every character companionship level except for Jianyun and Gaming because I don't have them. Oh, and Chevreuse because I'm still working on it. But no, in all honesty, like going in 5 accounts is crazy, or 6 accounts in total is crazy to me, bro. I couldn't do it. I might have to unsub you for hating on the pepperoni pizza. No, trust me, I love pepperoni pizza, bro. I really do. But it was just an example. Just an example. Raw with the resub, my guy. Let's go. 11 months. And Master Mac with the follow. Raw, yo, hopefully you are doing well. Sorry to see this drama going on. Dude, I'm not. This shit is funny. Raw. This shit is so funny. Let me go ahead and take a bite. And then we're going to move to the next thing. Because 2 days later, at around 2 a.m. in the morning, Braxophone posts up. Sue Flop, thank you so much. Deeply appreciate the follow. But let's go ahead and talk about this document. I haven't read this document in full, so this is going to be the first time that we're reading this, okay? Bear with me. TLDR, Atsu hates me, I don't know why. Atsu spreads hate of me to other creators and industry professionals, I don't know why. Atsu uses people to climb on a social ladder while calling everybody who's not in his circle ladder climbers. Atsu is coming after me and my friends in the open now, and I'm tired of it. I just want to be left alone and not have my career tampered with. I'm going to zoom in because my eyes suck balls, okay? So bear with me. When is HSR 2.0 update live? It goes live, I think, either Tuesday or Wednesday. All right. We're going to go through this because this is a lot. I was subtweeted yesterday. I found out on stream from a viewer since I'm blocked and am not able to see his tweets about a grudge, which is absolutely crazy because I had let this blow over for a long time and I was really just letting it go. I haven't spoken to Atsu in over a year and I don't remember the last time I talked about Atsu. And I've never gone public with my experience either. I've kept quiet about this for a long time for a few reasons. One, I don't like stirring up drama. When someone or something involves me, of course, I'm going to respond to it if it's a big misconception or something like that. But most of the time, I leave it alone. Watching other people's drama is fun sometimes, but ultimately it's only fun if it's not really a big deal and both parties can walk away from it at the end of the day. This is not something that I think would go away quickly and not without repercussions for both me and Atsu. True. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, snap. My news correspondent Trisha Takayawa, aka Ark, sent me another message, and we'll get to that here in a second too. Now, number 2, I'm scared of what will happen to me for coming out about this information. Bridges have not been burned or have been burned without my knowing due to things that Atsu has said about me that are out of my control. I worried that I might just be straight up wrong. Maybe I was wrong about all of it, and it was just a huge coincidence. After yesterday, I'm 100% sure I was right. In this twit longer, I'm going to compile all the things that have happened to me as a result of Atsu and his influence over the Genshin content space. And if you don't believe that Atsu doesn't have a big influence in the Genshin content space, you're wrong, because he does. Oh, even Fob? Oh, man. Ooh, Fob responded too. Okay, thank you, Ark. Oh my god. What a way to start 2024. I know, right? I will not touch on other creators' experiences, as I don't believe it's in my right to tell their stories, and I want to respect other victims' decisions by not going public. But I can confirm that there are others who have had similar experiences, showing patterns in his behavior: ladder climbing, manipulation, weaponizing audiences, gatekeeping, and more. Bridges burned before I even knew they were open. Content creators warned about me that I had never even spoken to or about. Hell, even Tectone was warned about me. Tectone, the guy who the entire Genshin community consistently rallies against, was warned about me. And yet he was the only one who made an actual effort to be my friend and get to know me. I understand that a lot of these scenarios may end up having vague details, as I stated before. I want to tell my story without implicating anyone who doesn't want to be a part of it. That's insane. When Tectone was warned about you and he still reached out to you, what does that say about Tectone? To be honest, that kind of makes Tectone a cool guy. I don't know why people hate Tectone so much. Oh wait, it's because he's overly critical about the game and about Arknights. Let's see, let's look at this. I have more. Oh my god, my boy. If I was Tectone, I would have gone to Atsu's DMs and been like, yo, I felt I would confide in you since you're my friend and you said your DMs are open to me. So this one guy called Atsu, who was supposed to be my friend, decided to go on Twitter and insult me. Oh, wait, that was you. Fuck you, Atsu. Oh, man, he's allowed to be. He's a consumer. Exactly. You're allowed to be critical about what you get. You know, I used to go by the thing, get what you get and don't throw a fit. But in all honesty, you should throw a fit if what you get is not what you expected. So, have you heard that MIT, Ministry of Industry and Information Technology, told MiHoYo to get better at handling complaints? There is no shot that that's actually the case. If they did, oh my lord. Bro loves the drama. Evil bald man. Evil bald. Am I the good bald man? Am I the good bald man compared to him? Am I the nice bald man? Am I the good boy bald man? Am I the you know, good bald man, I guess, in that sense? Or what is it? Natural good bald man? Is that what this is? When I first met Atsu, it was at Anime NYC, November 19th, 2021 to November 21st, 2021. The year after I started making content on Genshin Impact, he was very kind to me, offered to take a picture. At this point, I struggled a lot with communication and social anxiety thanks to COVID isolation, compounding on my already sparse social skills. Around the time Genshin blew up, I had transferred schools since everything was online. I wasn't used to actually talking to people, so my interactions with new people were pretty awkward, but nothing awful. Just a lot of awkward small talk. I walked away from that interaction feeling pretty okay with it because Atsu made it feel normal, so I thought it was good. Naturally, I asked for a photo, posted on Twitter, and that was it. I thought we were on good terms. And I know how he feels because I'm still very awkward when it comes to going and meeting other content creators because I feel like I'm just a fan instead of a coworker, I guess, in a way. So to me, when I go and talk to Tectone, I feel like I'm coming more off as a fan when that's not what I'm trying to do. It's just more so I'm trying to be a better content creator, I guess, in that sense. He is, I can confirm, I'm very socially awkward. It's terrible. I get very quiet. And it's not because I don't want to talk. It's just I have a hard time doing it in people situations. To be honest, I feel more comfortable talking behind a microphone. I really do. And it's just how it is. You know, nah, you're not good bald. You're God bald, man. Natural good bald man Tystra. Exactly. Natural good man bald Tystra. Bomb ass sandwich, guys. I'm just saying. All right. Let me get a swig of my juice ups. It's behind the internet, not face to face. Exactly. Face to face, I have to get better. Especially when I'm talking to girls. Plus, Techie is a large man. Dude, Techie is huge. I even told him the first time I talked to him, I'm like, bro, you are intimidating to talk to. He goes, why? I'm like, you're big. And he goes, I know I'm a big content creator. I go, no, you're big. You're tall. You a big dude. But then again, I also have met Diddy Sauce, and I've known Diddy Sauce for a long time, and Diddy is tall too. Like, my word. There's no way MTashed is giving Atsu an out. No. Anyways, but send me the stuff. I don't think I spoke to him again until Anime Expo 2022. In the time between the two conventions, he had held some collaborations with other creators, and I just kind of assumed I was too small to join because as a smaller creator, I assumed bigger creators wouldn't talk to you unless you had numbers. I felt the same way for the longest time. He seemed oddly avoidant at the convention itself, though, avoiding spaces I was at and eye contact. Eventually, I went to speak with him because I thought this was probably all in my head, and I just want to make friends to get to know the people working in the space with me. Again, social anxiety was still bad because as a YouTuber and introvert, I never leave my house. This is where I assumed things for him got weird because I honestly still don't know what I did. Basically, there's this voice actor who's been a terror to other voice actors and other VO friends, told me that I should warn other content creators that he's been a creep and a terror to other people. So that's the topic I brought up. Looking back, big yikes for a convention starter. Yeah, Brax, you shouldn't have said that. That's one big thing. Like, I wouldn't go to other content creators for my first convention or first big convention as a big time creator, or even just a medium-sized creator and being like, hey, yo guys, guess what? This voice actor is creepy and is terrible. By the way, how you doing today? No. But again, he's socially awkward, so it makes a lot of sense. Or at least that's how I see it. MTashed is giving Atsu a very big benefit of the doubt. Oh god. Is it live or is it one of those things where it's like, yeah. But Diddy isn't big, he's only tall. Diddy is very skinny and lanky, for lack of better words. Rhyme is the same. I mean, true, but still Diddy's very tall. Diddy is fucking tall. Diddy is freaking tall. How tall are you? You got big 6'3" vibes. Bro, thank you. I'm only 5'10", 5'11" on a good day, but on Tinder I'm 6 foot. So ladies, yes, it's live. Oh my god, Tash, come on, man, don't give Atsu the benefit of the doubt on that one. Don't do that. Come on, man. Now, he's getting one guide by Atsu so hard. What do you mean one guide? I'm so confused. I don't know the term one guide. I'm still terrible at this stuff. Oh, was it about the Tighnari voice actor? I thought it was a different voice actor in general. Yeah, the Tighnari voice actor is a piece of shit. Sandwich was good. Good sandwich. Liar, you're clearly 6'7", bro. Chill. He's the world's tallest man for real. Stop. Anyways, let's continue on. The conversation was very short and we both went about our days no issue. When there was an issue, however, was during one of the nights at the AX at a party. At this point, I had become good friends with Jenny Yokomori, and she invited me to go with her to meet some of her friends. And I was excited to go. I don't think she wants to be wrapped up in this whole thing, so I'm not going to at her or anything. But you might see her in a couple photos later, especially the entire Atsu Genshin clique was there. Before I go on, I was completely unaware at this point that people were avoiding me. I thought it might be possible, but I also am hyper aware of my social anxiety, and most people I've spoken to are just fine talking to me. Anyways, I tried to talk with the Genshin creator folks, since that's the crowd I fit best with at the party, and most of them were fine talking with me. Atsu kept avoiding talking to me or being near me. I want to point out that Joshua and Dish were, excuse me, were both incredibly kind and fun to talk to. I didn't feel judged or anything by them. I felt some weird tension with the others, but maybe I was just bad at reading things. It is possible. Sometimes in social circles and stuff like that, it'll happen like that. Who you? I'm that guy. I'm that dude. Hi, Kimmy. Aside from Deluxe voice actor, I don't think there are any other problematic VAs. What? Oh, the Deluxe. His old tweets were kind of eh. I mean, yeah. I don't know what he said in tweets, but yeah. That's Genshin Impact. That's Genshin Impact Endgame we wanted all along. Oh my god, bro. At some point, everyone wanted to get a picture together, and I assumed I wasn't part of it. But Dish invited me to join them for photos. I look like an actual skinwalker in them. But here's the photo. You won't find this on the internet because as far as I know, no one used it. Maybe I'm wrong though. Oh, somebody did. Somebody did use it. Somebody did. But let's move on. Right after taking this photo, however, Atsu brought everyone back for a photo specifically without me in it. Ain't that some shit, bro? That's such a fucked up thing. I get it, I guess, in a sense, but that's so fucked up. Like, you couldn't just accept that Brax was in the photo? You really couldn't? That's so just, oh my god. To me, that's such a fucked up thing to do. It really is. It really, really is. Because at that point, you're basically saying, I don't like you. Get out of here. And granted, there's nothing wrong with liking or disliking somebody, but if the person that invited the other person into a photo with them said it's okay, why is it such a problem for you? Well, we'll find out. It's so fucking cringe, bro. And there's nothing wrong with wanting photos with your friends, but for somebody who supposedly doesn't have an issue with me, it's very weird for them to take those photos without me and post the versions that exclude me instead. That's exactly my point. Ark, I already have the Stefan stuff, and I'm gonna be talking about Stefan here in a little bit too. So here's what you might think maybe some of the hate towards me began. I honestly don't know. There was a girl there I hadn't met who I now know is the VTuber Saki. When I introduced myself and asked who she was earlier in the day at the convention, she told me, "Oh, I'm nobody." The rest of the circle of Getcha creators we were in did not elaborate or explain further, either at the con itself or at the party. So I assumed she was just there as a friend and another creator who just wasn't interested in talking to me. Never at any point during that party was I told who she was. And I can tell you this right now, friends need to be transparent about that stuff. Friends absolutely need to be transparent if their counterparts or their friends are VTubers. And the reason being is because some VTubers, like myself, I do VTubing on Twitch, like for most of the time, as Neko. But it's not because I'm hiding my identity. It's more so that I just like VTubing and I like the culture. Now, there are other VTubers who do not want to post up their stuff and post what they look like. My boy Rujo. Rujo4 is one of those VTubers that blatantly said to us, like, "Hey, I don't mind you recording, but just please make sure that you censor me." And that's what me and Ark are doing for the TwitchCon video, because Rujo has asked us politely to do that. And there's nothing wrong with that, but you have to be transparent as a VTuber or as a friend of a VTuber. Be like, "Hey," like, you don't have to out them. Just be like, "Hey, my friend there is a VTuber. I don't want to say who they are, but just letting you know, we would appreciate it if you don't post their stuff, if you don't post their picture." That's what should have happened, and that's honestly the best course of action, because you're being transparent. For them not to say anything was a very dumb call on their part. Very dumb call. When I meet Tai IRL one day, I'm gonna go up to him and be like, "Yo, there's this Taisho Daisetsu guy. I think he's here. I love him, but has a massive..." What? He tells me my waifu is a massive bully. Waifu is trash and not real, and it really hurts my feelings. Also, he's a massive drama king, and no, he be slaying that drama. Exactly, bro. Can I send you a link? There's something worse regarding the picture. Yeah, go ahead and send it to me on Discord, if you would, please. Man decide to be a menace. He was just jealous because Brax is handsome. Brax is a handsome dude, I'll tell you that. Is this how the Archon War was started? Exactly. I'm literally just an Adeptus. Well, I wouldn't even say I'm that big. I would say I'm just a foot soldier. All right, let's continue. Now, I know this is partially my fault, even with my lacking social skills that decayed further from COVID. None of my friends had ever needed me to give, or never needed me to give me the okay to post group photos. I did not think to check with everyone in the photo that they would be okay with it going up on my account, and I was excuse me. And I uploaded it uncensored without a second thought. So for a brief couple hours, Saki's face was on the internet, and I got a few panic DMs asking me to take it down. I took it down as soon as I saw them, because I wanted to respect her privacy, and I didn't even re-upload the photo so people wouldn't remember it and put things together. To this day, I'm still at a loss of how anyone could hold a grudge against me for that, considering that she never told me who she was or that she was a VTuber. But from the lens of, you should have asked to post the photo first, I can understand the frustration, but that's okay. It was a one-time thing and I got it fixed quickly. No big deal. Which is kind of true. If you don't give context, expect stupid stuff to happen. It is what it is. I'm not dead, dude's the Heavenly Principles. Hey, yo, I ain't that hot, bro. Listen, the Heavenly Principles can put me inside of a box any day. I'm just saying. Meanwhile, Fentilia eating popcorn on the side while the Genshin community of content creators destroys itself. Exactly, bro. This would mean that Tai is like Bill Gates or Elon. Whoa, hold on, wait. I am not Bill Gates or Elon Musk. So I'm guessing this is okay, so the blue is obviously Brax to Atsum. Hey dude, can we talk? Or can we chat? What's up? I saw your post on the alt about normalizing not needing to be friends with everyone in the space, and I think that's fair. Nobody should feel like they need to be anyone's friend. I think taking it or faking it can be pretty bad. I wanted to ask though, is there something I did? Maybe I'm just heavily reading into stuff or misreading stuff, but I'm really sort of like, or felt like you might be avoiding interaction with me. And if that's the case, I just want to know if there's something I did that you didn't like. Again, I don't really think everyone needs to be friends. I would like to at least not be on bad terms with people though. Hey Brax, I don't consider to be on bad terms with you, but I do keep you at arm's length simply because I don't really know you that well, and I found it a bit uncomfortable how eager you came across in trying to befriend me. It almost felt forced post NYC and even post LA. Certain tweets and actions I saw over time continue to reaffirm to me that it was probably indeed in my best interest to keep you at arm's length. While I would like to elaborate more, I can't say in good faith that I trust you to respect certain degrees of privacy or to keep things truly confidential. I don't think you're a bad person, but I also don't think I can really vibe with you on a friend level. That comes off as the most piece of shit way to tell somebody we're not friends. So yes, it was about you. That honestly, that's pretty fucking sad how he went about that. Because I'm not saying that you need to be friends with every content creator you meet. I do try to be nice to every content creator I meet and try to be transparent with every content creator I talk to. But I also don't go out of my way to tell them we're not friends. Because that's not something that I'm going to do. I'm not going to be a dick about it. If somebody asked me like, hey, are we friends? I'd be like, I would say we're more like acquaintances. Because that's how I feel about it. I'm just waiting for Wuthering Waves at this point. Exactly. Where do I post the link? Are you in Discord? Are you in my Discord, Tarek? I thought I saw you in my Discord. By the way, welcome to Tarek and to Wyvern. If you want, send me the link directly, Tarek. You should see me on there. Now, granted, everybody just know I ain't always gonna accept private messages, but that's just because, you know, I've got stuff going on. But I will do my best to respond to everybody as best I can. For now, with the drama stuff, go ahead and send it directly to me. Now, Brax even says, thank you for your honesty. I'm pretty awkward and I haven't really gotten used to the parasocial stuff. Moving from knowing the people online to meeting people in person is not something I'm good at, and I apologize for making you uncomfortable. Generally, I want to at least be on good terms with everybody, and if it helps you feel better about our past interactions, I'm not trying to clout chase or anything like that. That'd be far from the best thing for me, my community, or you. I was just pretty excited to meet other creators. I really enjoy being friends with most of the creators I know, and I think it would be super fun to be friends with a lot of creators that I don't talk to much. But as I've said, I'm pretty awkward, so I get that I don't give off a good vibe. Anyways, thanks again for your honesty, and I respect that decision. If you ever do want to chat, don't be a stranger though, no hard feelings. That was respectful. And that's why I like Brax now, because that's how I would have probably taken that interaction. Even though like the initial message pissed me off, the fact remains is that that one came off better. Now, to kind of point out something, like, ultimately, you're not going to be friends with every content creator. It's just how it's going to be. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I've made an enemy of 1 or 2 people because of certain ways that I responded to stuff. And I even have told people in private, like, yeah, sometimes I respond to something thinking it's one thing, but it's not another, because I'm very bad at reading certain social cues. It's just how it is. But I also take responsibility for the way that I talk to people. And if I say something and then I find out it's the wrong thing, I do at least try to address it in some way, shape, or form. That being said, Atsu was a dick here. He didn't need to be that much of a dick. But he was being honest, and I can't fault him for his honesty, but I can fault him for his holier-than-thou complex. That is what I fault him for. Yo, Tystra is heating up on Twitch. No shot it's heating up on Twitch right now. Is it getting that bad? Is it really getting that bad? Hold on. I'm gonna go to Twitch real quick. On Tech, oh my God, Techie's got 20,000 right now. Is he talking about the drama? Oh. There ain't no shot. Hold on, hold on.
And hold on, give me a second. Okay, and then October 18th.
Guys, check this out. It's a channel being reacted to another channel, being reacted to another channel, being interacting with another channel. 4-way, baby!
You definitely know the space better than I do, and this is going to be a pretty big deal for me if it goes through. I'd ask others, but I don't know how many creators getting deals like this. And I said, sure.
We're gonna get to that here in a second. We're gonna get back to that, okay? Because I wanna get us caught up a little bit. So basically, I'm not on bad terms with you, but I don't want to be friends with you, and I can't tell you why because I don't trust you. Where the hell did that come from? I really do appreciate the honesty about it, but why can't you trust me? For the record, I don't think that it's weird to be like, I don't know you that well, and I can even respect it if you just don't vibe or like my vibe, even though I'm a believer in giving people an honest chance rather than letting 5 minutes or less rush. Public first impressions mean everything, but where did the trust thing come from? Exactly. Oh, reactionception. It is. Contentception. That's what it was, bro. That's what it was. It was just such a strange response overall. And at first I only told my closest friend about it, who's not even involved in the space at all, because I didn't want to risk this getting out of hand. I was just confused as hell. Imagine you're told, I don't want anything to do with you on a friend level, and then they doctor ratio follow-up hit you with, I don't trust you to keep things confidential. Doctor ratio follow-up. Oh my God, Brax. What can you do? Either I keep it to myself and I just have to cope with the idea that one of the biggest influencers in the Genshin space doesn't trust me and potentially their entire friend group by extension, or I do exactly what Atsu accuses me of by going to them for clarification and break his confidentiality, Atsu implies, with his DM and prove myself to be as untrustworthy as he claims. It's a catch-22. There's no way out. If I tell another creator what happened so I can figure out why people don't trust me, I'm breaking that trust. Exactly. And Atsu is the king of that. Atsu is the absolute king of it. Like, as you could see from all this stuff going on, he is the king of doing that. Oh yeah, so about the photo earlier, thank you Tarek for sending me this, because I did see this before, but here's the photo that he was talking about. This was the updated photo. Atsu posted this, and not only did he cover up the VTuber, he covered up Brax, and it's the same exact photo. The same exact photo. What kind of asshole does that? Bro. Okay. So. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up that somebody would do that just because you don't like a certain content creator. Granted, I get it if you don't like them. You don't want to take a picture with them. But if one of your friends, being Dish, invites this person to take a picture with them, you should have said something right out the get-go. Plain as day. That is so terrible. That is so terrible. Never seen a more unlikable person in my life. Exactly. It is the VTuber's responsibility to be transparent. 100%. I agree. And I believe what they're doing here is that it was Bao. I don't know if it truly was. I could be absolutely wrong because I know that Bao hangs out with the crowd. If this was Bao, Bao has gone out and showed her face more, to be honest. Granted, I know that she's not like, oh yeah, I'm always posting my face, but I think it's like, yeah. The picture made me laugh at how awful this shit is. Exactly. Atsu reaffirmed his not trusting statement by reinforcing him calling out the creepy VA. Why would you not trust someone because of that? That's weird as fuck. Exactly. But this is terrible. I would be upset. That's such a terrible thing, and you just come off like an asshole bitch. You come off like an absolute bitch for that. And that's honestly why I don't like Atsu now. Because of something like that. Me, I would never do that. I would never just censor somebody out of my picture. Because I feel that's so disingenuous and such a rude action to take, regardless of how I feel about that person. If I, like, let's be honest, if I was in a picture with freaking Keemstar, I wouldn't censor Keemstar out of the picture. Especially if I was in a group, I'd be like, oh yeah, Keemstar was there too. We had cordial conversation, it is what it is. But I think this is such a stupid thing that this freaking snake in the grass did. And he was so nice about the whole thing. Exactly. It is fine not to want to be friends with somebody, but to go out of your way to tell everyone not to be friends with that person is insane. 100%. 100%. The only time that I think that it's perfectly fine to do that is if they've done something extremely wrong. If you don't like their vibe, you don't like their vibe. Just tell your friends, I'm not friends with them just because I don't vibe with them well, but that's it. I tell people all the time, like even with my ex, I told people like in my community who know my ex, if you want to be friends with my ex, if you want to talk to them in whatever Discord they're in with you, you can talk to them. It is what it is. I don't care. I'm not talking to them. I don't want to be around them. I don't like them. It's up to the person after that. But that is a terrible fucking thing to do. Atsu, you freaking snake. I ended up making a vague twit longer talking about burnout being perpetuated by not having many friends. COVID isolation hit me hard, and YouTube is at-home job, so I just felt really alone. It's also worth noting I was diagnosed with depression and medicated for a while a few months later, but at that point I was pretty bad. Josh DM'd me just extending a hand and being kind as he was when we met at the party initially, but he also mentioned he has stepped up to bat for me. I don't want to share our DMs out of respect for his privacy, basically a very nice message to receive, but I thought it was also weird that he had to go up to bat for me. What did I do? Why was he having to go up to bat for me? What were people talking about that involved me at that point? Very interesting statement indeed. Eventually I said, fuck it, my mental health is more worth it than that, and I told a couple of my close friends. Every single one of them thought it was weird as fuck, but one of them told me that they had heard from someone else, they didn't want to name the one who told them not to trust me, that I couldn't be trusted. And so I asked more friends, and another friend told me the same thing, but they also didn't want to implicate who had warned them about me. Ain't that about a bitch? When your friends are being told not to trust you, that's crazy. I wonder who said that. I wonder who said that. Just recently found your channel. Mad respect, bro. Love your stuff. Thank you so much, Anthony. I deeply appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. The fact that Atsu is talking about him as if he caused him trauma or emotional abuse in general, just as if he caused him pain, is insane. Exactly my point. Again, don't mind the napkin. It's because I'm leaking. Throughout all of that time, exclusive meetups, get-togethers, parties, and more would happen from 2021 to now. They happen at every con and at random Hoyoverse events. Every time I would be asked by a friend if I'm going to the party and at that get together, that dinner, etc. And every time I would say what, because I was never invited. So I do some digging. Who's putting these together? Atsu or someone in his immediate circle? I found out that Atsu managed to talk to HoYoverse into sponsoring a shit ton of creators to go to events. I was told he took a pay cut for it, which is incredibly kind of him. But the idea that he can get HoYoverse, a company that notoriously does whatever the fuck they want, whenever the fuck they want to do it, to sponsor more people is concerning to me. I'll return to this in a bit, though. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. We're going to get into some deep shit here, y'all. Naturally, I wondered why I was excluded, did some more digging, and found out that I was explicitly blacklisted from these events. Because these events were not small. They would say small get together, but it would be every single fucking Genshin creator and other creators outside of Genshin. Almost every one of my friends in attendance of the event that precedes the party, dinner, whatever would get an invite. And some of them were told specifically not to let me know they were happening. What the fuck did I do? Why couldn't anyone tell me why I was excluded from everything? Curious. One time when I found out about a party hosted by some HoYoverse creators through a friend, that friend and the person that invited them got in trouble with the host. Why is it so deep? What reasons do you have to try and keep it that much of a secret? What did I do? Why is it such a problem if I even know about it? To be fair, I don't think the party was hosted by Atsu, but it was held by people close to him. It felt like he had painted a picture of me so foul that people I had never even met or interacted with would go out of their way to ensure they never ever cross paths with me. And that's so bad. I feel for Brax in this one. Because there are times when I feel like that too. Granted, I'm not a big content creator, but I feel that a lot of content creators around my big circle don't talk to me, and it's probably because we're just so small and we don't know how to talk to other smaller creators. That's just how it is. MTashed fucking cooked. Did he say something? Did he say something crazy?
That is illegal.
Yeah. That is illegal, and Mike, whether you believe me or not, I have not batted against you, and I've not batted against other content creators from working.
Then why are
with
so many people
HoYoverse.
saying it?
But
Exactly,
try
Techie.
to-
Okay, we're gonna go back to this. We're gonna get back to this because holy crap, this stuff is getting insane. This is getting insane. Okay, this is still happening. I understand that I'm not part of Atsu's friend group, but if he or others is inviting every single one of my friends who he's spoken 3 sentences to ever, of course they're gonna go hang out with the cool kids that they don't get to talk to often, and dancing around me, that means Atsu has apparently found or concocted some reason to distrust me so badly that he would rather invite complete strangers who he still didn't even try to get to know than me. Remember, at this point, we interacted a total of 3 times and none of them were conversations beyond 5 minutes. Now, let's sort of combine this with the idea that Atsu is manipulating Genshin sponsors or events. This also applies to some HoYoverse events, because this has been multiple Genshin content creator dinners, lunches, etc. And guess what? A couple new people are invited at random, but the same core people are invited nearly every time, with very few exceptions. But listen to this. How strange is it that every single HoYo event invites Atsu? Especially when he is not only not the top streamer or YouTuber in Genshin or the HoYoverse space, but he's also not anywhere close to the cheapest large creator for them. After all, some large creators work for HoYoverse for free. I have been asked to keep who confidentially, so I will not be identifying them. For the record, I don't know what the talk of contracts is about, and I have never said anything like Atsu is choosing what creators are being put on contract. That's insane. If I get a sponsorship, I want to be sponsored. I don't want to be like, hey, you're doing it for free, because I think that's stupid. Now granted, there are times when you need to do certain things to get into the certain space, and that's perfectly fine, but that's ridiculous. He does nothing wrong, gets blacklisted from everything. I'm so sorry for him. Absolutely. Tianmen square ass parties. What the fuck is going on in the dinners? lots of stuff. I don't know. I definitely have always wanted to be a part of those, but yeah. Atsu admitted to having power to remove people from partnership. Bro, what the fuck? Did he blacklist me then? No, but in all seriousness, that's insane. Why is Hoyoverse giving power to a person to do that? And he's gonna pick and choose who he wants. Maybe that's why freaking Tectone, MTashed, and now Brax have been blacklisted by Hoyoverse. Because Atsu doesn't like Tectone and Brax. I can't confirm about MTashed, but he probably doesn't like MTashed. To be perfectly honest. And that's so sick. That is so absolutely sick and disgusting that someone is able to get away with that. I joined this community of content creators, not Atsu's, because I don't know any of them except for Bao. I've only met Bao in person. But it's the fact that so many content creators in that circle now are coming out of the woodwork as disgusting people. Now, there are some good people. Tuonto seems to be a good person. Bao is a good person. I've never had any issues with Bao. Bao is still my favorite VTuber. Love her to death. And there's probably a couple others, but you can't deny that Atsu is a terrible fucking person at this point. If not a terrible person, terrible with his actions. Not surprised that Hoyoverse would do that, to be honest. I mean, fair, but still. Why? Come on, man. The answer is so simple. To control the flow of information that goes around the Genshin community. That's fair, and I understand that point, but it's also going to bite you in the ass. And now this is going to bite Hoyoverse in the ass. For sure. Hi, am I late? What's the stream about? We're talking about all the drama going on. You want to be partner, then dance to my tune, monkey. That's basically it. Like, dance, you saying, monkey. Dance for me before I blow up your measly planet. That's kind of unfair. He hurt his feelings and then wouldn't even tell him what he did out of lack of trust. It's like getting broken up with and not even getting a reason why. As someone who has been on the receiving end of someone cutting ties with me without any literal reason, I know how much that hurts. If you don't want to be my friend, I understand, but I would rather you just be honest with me and tell me why so I can try to improve. Exactly. Every time I've gone through a relationship breakup, I have asked the person, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong so that I can improve for the next person? And maybe that's like very jobbish, I guess, in a way, to like go like, give me a review. Why did you break up with me? And tell me what I can do to improve. Like, it's just wanting to be better. Atsu's chat are very misled. They're literally saying, how is it Atsu's job to make friends with all the Genshin creators? Like, no, it's not his job, but when he's just rude to somebody in such a way. Exactly. What a funny little community. How pathetic. Oops. Oh yeah, it's fucked up, but sadly it's also effective. Very true. Very true. Ran out of letters. Oofy. Oof. If you admit to having that kind of power, could that get taken away? Genuine question. Absolutely. If he admits to the fact that he has that pull, Hoyoverse will have no choice but to pull it, because he just now showed his cards. So he basically just, like, in essence, in these last couple days, Atsu is trying to commit career suit. Almost said one of the gamer words. He almost committed career seppuku. So let's move on. There was a Hoyoverse lunch dinner at Anime NYC one year that I was excluded from, and to be honest, it didn't bother me much since it's just food and hanging out with people. I could do that on my own. But what's so fucking weird is that people called it Atsu's birthday party, and there were photos with a Zhongli birthday cake and everything. Was it really a Hoyoverse event, or did a Hoyoverse staff member want to celebrate Atsu's birthday on Hoyo's dime? If so, that makes sense why I wasn't invited though. But to be fair, there are some creators I don't think Atsu was friends with, so this is just speculation on my part, and it really was a Hoyoverse get together. Either way, this was just a way to segue into something else I want to talk about. I never actually saw the word segue, like typed, so bear with me. Oh, bye Atsu then. Also, hi, hello Foxy and Jade. Hello. Welcome to the channel. Well, I think you followed for a while. I do remember your name. I do remember you a little bit. Which is Atsu's very close friendship with the HoYoverse staff member. I sent you the VOD, watch from that moment. Okay. Let's see. I'm not going to name drop them, and to be clear, I don't think it's a bad thing to be friends with HoYoverse staff, but because Atsu is friends with them, they want to do things to help Atsu, their friend, and somehow any event Atsu is invited to, sponsor or not, and I'm specifically left out. If there's a rotation of creators being invited, guide creators, lore creators, people that just want to vibe, they've all been gone through, and it hasn't gotten to me yet. And I know that Atsu invited specific HoYoverse staff to those events and parties, and he's hosted and helped coordinate, because I also had friends who attended, and those friends let me in on some interesting things. I said, okay. I said, I got it, Corsair. Cool. I followed after that Genshin plus Honkai Star Rail $1 million game. Oh man. Well, thank you for following. I deeply appreciate it, bro. I just got done with the call with MTashed. He did his sheet. Yeah, so we're gonna watch it from there. We're gonna watch after this if we have enough time, because I do have to go to the gym in about like 3.5 hours. So we're gonna do our best to get through everything. I'm not going to name any, or I'm not going to drop any names in relation to this, because I don't want to implicate this and share their stories, because they are ready to before they are ready to come out themselves. At one of the parties, a specific creator that he may or may not want to protect caused a lot of trouble for both Atsu and some of the girls at the party. To be clear, this event was not HoYoverse official or sponsored. Everyone is being told to shut the fuck up about it and not talk about what happened. Maybe that's what Atsu meant when he said I couldn't keep things confidential, that I couldn't keep secrets about harassment, peer pressure, and more. But what do I know? I wasn't there. I just heard the same story from two different people who were. And those stories also align with other things I've been told by people who were flown to see the same creator. Why does Atsu not have a problem with it? Maybe Atsu does, but he wouldn't want it to come out, because this late, that would implicate him as someone who let it slide. I'm going to tell you this right now. If anybody ever sees any type of peer pressuring, harassment, sexual harassment of any kind at a party, you should report it. That's not funny. That's not something you just go, shh, let's hide it. That's not the case. You don't do that. Unbelievable. If that is a true statement, if that story is true, it's highly fucked up. And people were asking, like, why doesn't Braxphone name drop the person? Because he can't confirm everything. He's just going off of what multiple people had told him. And to be fair, if he were to say something and then it turns out to be wrong, he looks like an asshole and he could be canceled for it. So I understand that to a degree. But the people who know about the situation should have said something out loud. I will say that. I'm gonna try to chill so you can get through this, plus trying to heal from surgery. Well, hopefully your surgery was a complete and utter success, Foxy and Jade. I really do. I hope your surgery went extremely well and you're able to heal properly. So hopefully you enjoy this drama video. Drama stream. Oh man. I mean, look at how we are right now. We went from looking into how to stick it to Genshin to improve the quality of life, and the players are witch hunting creators. Not only the focus is derailed. Oh, 100%. I have to go, Tystra. Happy to tune into a stream. I'll see you in another stream video. Bye. Okay, Mono, thank you so much for tuning in. Deeply appreciate you, man. But the focus is destroying little by little in the community behind it. Absolutely. We went from going and talking about the issue with the game to now talking about all the content creators, which is insane. Corruption moment T. And they say Genshin Impact community is fine and got no problem, when in reality the CCs are fighting in a battle royale game and just shed a new color on the community. Yes, 100%. And it sucks, because as somebody who's a part of the community and a part of the actual like content creators, it sucks to have to talk about this stuff, but it just goes to show that the people that we thought were squeaky clean are not so squeaky clean. Hell, I'm pretty sure I'm not so squeaky clean. I don't know what I did, but I'm sure that there's something out there. I'll figure it out. Yep, MiHoYo played the good old Wanna Revolution, manipulate the locals into doing it for you. Or maybe the cracks that were always there are just now opening due to all the pressure. Exactly. I think it's that we had cracks before and it was slight mentions of the cracks, but it was just like, oh, it's not something to worry about right now. Well, now there's a lot of pressure under those cracks and it is exploding. Yep, MiHoYo, or yeah, Atsu was peer pressuring. Oh dear, exactly. Wait, Taisha, did you sign the NDA? What NDA? With Genshin? Because I never got a Genshin contract. I'm not under Genshin. I'm not a actual Genshin signed content creator. Like Genshin didn't want to sponsor me because I'm too small. It is what it is. Hell, what was, and even then there was those sponsorship things from Stream Elements and I didn't even get one until after a bunch of my friends got it that don't main Genshin. And it's not anything bad against them because Carly was one of them, the anime athlete. She's fantastic. I love her to death. She's one of my best friends, but she got it and she barely covered Genshin. I was covering Genshin almost every day and I didn't even get it until like a week later. And then by the time I got it, it was already time for it to end, which was dumb. But yeah, what NDA are you talking about? I'm actually wondering that. Or did you think I was signed by Genshin Impact? I'm trying to get signed by freaking Wuthering Waves right now, which by the way, that game's gonna be fire. I can't wait for that game to come out. All right, let's continue for now. I think that's what makes me so angry about everything. Atsu constantly goes on about wanting to protect his friends, but ultimately it's to protect his own ass. It aligns well with how he became a popular creator. Let's talk about his history. Okay, thank God. Just be you as you are. Damn, this stream is fun. Should have joined earlier. The Genshin NDA. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not a Genshin creator. Like, I'm a Genshin content creator, but I'm not signed by HoYoverse. But yeah, let's continue. Back when Atsu was a smaller creator, smaller than me even, he really exploded after two controversies. The first was the Zhongli fiasco, with him being the only creator to say that Zhongli was fine pre-buff, and the second is the Tech Goose incident. I won't deny that Atsu worked hard to get to where he is, but not without a long ladder to climb, and I have a theory about this. I'll get to that in a minute. If you watch Atsu's streams and interact with his social media, he often talks about wanting to get creators together to collaborate on things. But what he seems to mean by this is, if you're a bigger streamer than me in my immediate friend circle, or specifically a woman I would love to game, I would love to game with you. Atsu, go for them ladies. I'm just saying, like, listen, if a cute girl was like, hey, I want to collab with you, I wouldn't say no. Because then I'd be like, you want to collab with me? I'm just a bearded dude on the internet. Labao, next Genshin could never video will be a comparison about NDA's Genshin. You will say nothing but positive things about the game. Starwell, you can say what you want, just no leaks. To be clear, I have no idea what the NDAs contain. Just same. I have no idea. Apparently, 22 creators spoke out about Atsu. That's more people than wishes HoYoverse is giving us after 3 years. Yes, sir. All right, let's continue. The irony. Oh, there we go. The irony is this. In this is that Atsu himself climbed the creator ladder, taking advantage of the fact that many of the creators in Genshin are young and blew up from the game specifically. Many of the biggest creators had no fucking idea what they were supposed to do, but how convenient that Grandpa Atsu is there to help them through it. He knows exactly what to do, be friends with them, and collab with them. Let him handle the sponsors. He'll get you flown out to HoYoverse events. Dude, if I had somebody like that, I would want to be flown out too. Shoot. Like, if somebody was offering me a chance to like fly out and go to these dinners, I'll be honest, as a creator, I would have done it too. Now, after all this stuff's come out, kind of not so much, but I'll say this, like, if I was starting out in Genshin and Natsu was flying me out to places, hell yeah, I'd go. But not anymore. Not after all this shit happened. Jesus. To be clear, I have no idea what the NDAs contain. Just, yeah. The hell's going on? Dude, Genshin Impact content creators are blowing each other up. And I have proof that he used these people to boost his own viewership, because before the Tectone drama and him becoming closer with creators bigger than him, his CCV was significantly lower. Here's the channel from a while back after the Tectone drama, but I'm making a different point here. Okay, so we could see that 90K, 200K, 90K, 72K, 97K. Like, dude, what was it? Hold on. Let me pull it up real quick. Why do I have a text message? Wow, by the way, we're at 2,236. Thank you so much, everybody. Like, we went up. We're getting there. I'm literally 263 subs away from my year-end goal. And it's only February 3rd. You guys are insane. Thank you so much for liking the content. That's awesome. Thank you so much. But yeah, let's go ahead. I'm going to my first video. The first controversial video that I made about all this stuff. I have half of those views, and I'm literally just a sub of 2,200. Now, granted, Bumbleberg, thank you so much for the recent sub, my guy. Welcome. But to be frank, when it comes to the YouTube stuff, like, you got to look at it from the perspective of it's all about your views and your comments. It's not just about the subs. So that's what it ultimately boils down to, is that subs are great and it makes you look big, but at the same time, you have to understand that your view count and your comments are what get you into the algorithm and your money. It's just what it is. Now, you deserve it. Thank you for keeping it real. Thank you. I appreciate that. Helioscape, you want subs? I got you. Are you subbing to my YouTube, bro? Yo, Art gave out a community sub to Tachi. Tachi, congratulations on your gifted sub, my friend. Deeply appreciate it. But yeah, as you can see with these numbers for Atsu, like, it's very weird for somebody like me who has a significantly way lower view count. Holy crap! What just happened? Helio with the 5 gifties to Benji, Anthony Jamo, SV3S, Ice Cold Joker, and Fear. Hello? We're almost on a hype train. Oh wait, no, the hype train started. Let's go! We're on a hype train, boys. Keep that shit a-going a-flowing. But yes, you know, thank you to everybody for the subs on Twitch. I want Ty that unhinged. I trust me, when I see a good booty, I become unhinged. You really should have more subscribers. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're gonna blow up. This is my year. This is my year that we're gonna be freaking blowing up on the channel. And it's because of drama. What's the new drama? Is Atsu's response to Brax? We're getting to that. We're gonna finish up Brax's stuff here in just a moment. Atsu's viewership fluctuates between 60K to 200K depending on the relevance of the characters and content. But look what happens when he collaborates with creators bigger than him. 1.1 million, and this is with Tuonto, I think Dish, I'm pretty sure, and I don't know who the other person is. Ant. It's Ant. Okay, I'm dumb. I should have read the title. I'm dumb. Yo, Arc with the 500 biddies. Let's go. All right, we're on a hype train level 2, baby. Let's go. Just wanted to let you know the stream popped up in my recommendations on YouTube. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We're getting there. This one, 4 Idiots versus Genshin Impact. I think Dish, Ant, and somebody else. I think it's Tuonto. It's probably Tuonto. And then he got Lily Pichu on there, and that's 1.1 million. It is true. When you but here's the thing, and I think I understand where Brax is coming from. The whole point of collaborating is to get a bigger audience on you. And this is why I want to collaborate with more creators. It's just, it's tough because I'm very socially awkward. I didn't mean to pause you. It's all good. You're caught up. You're all good. And get comfortable, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the stream. Exactly. It seems cherry-picked, and to be fair, I searched by most popular and picked some videos out. But isn't it crazy that putting other more popular creators on your thumbnail drives more clicks? It's not. If Atsu were to try and collaborate with other creators often, it would would make sense then that he would grow in the CC space. It makes sense why Atsu won't exclude creators smaller than him then, because they're not worth his time. They don't drive more clicks. There are rare exceptions, but more often than not, if you're not bigger than him, he doesn't want anything to do with you. It's like he's projecting, and when he tells off other creators for being ladder climbers, it's because he doesn't want someone else to get away with what he got away with. Atsu has been manipulating creators and the community for a long time. Whether or not friendships are genuine now doesn't matter. The point I'm making is that they started for his personal gain. And as long as they are around, he can't fall off until they fall off. He'll also be under every single post from offline TV, massive YouTube creators, and streamers acting like they've been longtime friends to try and get attention with them. All the creators I watch on YouTube and followed on Twitter because I like their content, he be trying so damn hard to get their attention. He's the biggest ladder climber in the entire Genshin community, and with all this talk about protecting his friends from ladder climbers, it's clear he's just worried about becoming irrelevant because someone did the same thing to him. Now, here's the thing. It's not that they'll become bigger than him. It's just that he wants to be the only one climbing that ladder. Let's be honest. If what Brax is saying is true, it's the fact that Atsu is on this ladder and he sees another creator right behind him. And you know what he's doing on that ladder? He's getting out and he's like, get down! Get off that ladder! Get off that shit! That's what he's doing. He's kicking you in the face because he doesn't want anybody else to climb that ladder but him. Am I right or am I right? I'm right. Now, granted, I don't have any personal experience with Atsu. I can't say, I kind of ran over the back of my ankle while I did that. But all I'm saying is that that is what he's doing. Let me add this here because YouTube hates anything bigger than 200 characters. Among the 175 monitored internet companies, MiHoYo, Guangzhou Great Wall Broadband Network, Zaroom, and Tongcheng Holdings were identified as the 4 companies that did not meet the required standards of timely complaint handling. The MIIT has urged the relevant companies to properly address the issues raised by users. Additionally, 4 types of complaints were received by the Internet Information Service Complaints Platform: product functionality 47.7, customer service 25.6, privacy protection 12.9, and other categories 13.8. That is insane. I hope that this drives 4.5 to be big. That is why I'm not spending money right now on Genshin Impact until 4.5. It's crazy. What are we reading at the moment? Yeah, Brax's expose. So, excuse me again. And I think, to me, the strangest thing about this is that any successful content creator knows that just because one person becomes popular doesn't mean another loses popularity. Multiple popular figures can coexist and not drag each other's views. So this incredibly strange fear of people climbing the ladder can ultimately only come from insecurity about oneself and their content. There's nothing wrong with being insecure. It takes an incredibly strong mental to make content full time. Trust me, I know from experience what happens when the mental isn't there. But as Atsu is an experienced creator, he should know there is literally nothing bad that can come from somebody else sharing viewership in the space. So unless he genuinely believes he will become less relevant because someone else became popular, he is without a shadow of a doubt projecting. Projection, baby. Oh yeah, also MiHoYo's hit game Genshin Impact was significantly mentioned by the MIIT for having the lowest timely complaint resolution rate. Please make it so that they actually fix this shit. Anyways, Atsu has manipulated many creators in the space into trusting him and sticking around, and maybe they're all friends now, who knows. But what I do know is that whatever Atsu says goes. I felt Jake had a similar sentiment to Atsu about me, so I just asked him straight up, and you know what his response was? I don't really have any problems with you personally, but you know Atsu. Really? Really? I don't really have any problems with you personally, but you know Atsu. Everyone knows it's Atsu. That's me. Jesus Christ, bro. I need somebody to put Atsu as Butters and make a little thing. Everyone knows it's Atsu. Make that a thing. Anybody who could actually do that, I will laugh my ass off. Post it on Twitter. I'll be honest, a while back, I wanted to get 2 of my weeb female friends to try out Genshin because I thought that they would find it fun and I wanted more friends to play. But lately, with all the Genshin shit going on and with people revolving around Genshin, because one of the game devs don't care about players, 2, there is so much freaking drama, I don't want to be involved with it. Well, here's the thing. The drama needed to happen. 100% the drama needed to happen, because if it didn't, Genshin wouldn't be getting the eyes that it has on it. And now it looks like there's a lot of shit going on with Genshin that we're going to be talking about. People are accusing Genshin of inflating sales too. It probably is. That's probably what it is, that they're inflating the iPhone sales. I wouldn't put it past them. All started with 3 wishes, 100%. This was a nice cartoon voice impression. Thank you. I do try to voice act a little bit. I'm trying to get into the voice acting business. Trying. That's me. You know, like I don't think it sounds like Butters, but I need somebody to do that. I need somebody to make that video a thing now. All right. Stop. A majority of creators that have a problem with me have never even spoken to me, tried to get to know me or anything like that. They just take Atsu's word as fact. And you can even see in the tweet he made, he subtweeted me saying I'm manipulating Tectone like I'm such a big bad guy. Now, we talked about this. P.S. If you're reading this, Tectone, your sources, blah, 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 blah. We're not going to go over this again. Now, that took out a big chunk of stuff. Oh, man. But in reality, the manipulation is coming from Atsu telling Tectone to DM him instead so he can clear things up. And by that, I mean tell him not to believe me. He spun this awful narrative about me for a long time, and I still don't know what the fuck any of it is about or what I have done wrong. Yeah. The worst part about all of this is that I didn't want to say anything because of the narrative that I can't be trusted would be proven correct. Because for some reason in the content creation space, it's better to never express any problems at all and to just talk shit behind people's backs. That's 100%. That's exactly what it is. And it's so fucking sad that that's the case. Hold on. All right, sorry about that. But yeah, it's pretty sad that that's actually like what it is. So many people would rather talk shit behind your back instead of being 100% real with you. I'm 100% real with every single creator I talk to. Now, if the things I say behind people's backs, I'll say in front of their face too. There are some people that I feel, in all actuality, as content creators, do the woe was me thing, like, oh, I'm not getting views, oh, I'm a terrible content creator, blah blah blah. No, you're not. You're just focusing on the wrong stuff. I was getting 0 ass views for the longest time. I've been content creating since 2015. Yeah, I've been content creating on YouTube since 2015 as well, but I only started taking it very seriously last year. There's another post on Atsu. Oh boy, here we go. We'll get to that here soon. But I've been doing content creation for a long time, and I will tell people straight up how I feel. If they ask me, like, how do you feel about this? I'll be like, I feel like you're being a whiny bitch about it. Or I'll be like, you know, yeah, I can kind of see it, but in all honesty, it is what it is. Like for me, again, I've gotten a lot of like even now, and it's not to say that I don't appreciate all the love and support I'm getting, because I do. I think that I don't deserve people watching me. I truly feel that way. I do it because I want to, and I want people to watch me, but it doesn't mean that I think I deserve it. You know what I mean? But the fact right now, I have 8 viewers on YouTube. I don't know how many viewers I have on YouTube or on Twitch. On Twitch, I have 8 viewers, but I don't know how many I have on YouTube right now. But I will say that I truly don't feel I deserve the viewership. However, my viewership has improved recently with all the drama because I started talking about it. but I'm also very transparent about how I am as a person. It is what it is. You know, people like it, people don't. I don't care. I'd rather be honest with you as a person, as a fellow content creator, as a coworker, than to just lie about it and be like, oh yeah, you're great. Your shit doesn't stink. Oh God. You know, I'm not that type of person. I have 88 viewers on YouTube. You're lying. Don't tell me that. Hold on. You're going to make me look, aren't you? You're going to make me look. Don't. That's going to make me blush. That's going to make me hella blush. 80, you're lying. Guys, you need to stop. You're lying to me right now. There ain't no shot. Oh my God, there's... Well, welcome to everybody. Holy crap. I didn't think I would get this many views. Well, thank you so much. But yeah, like for me, like the viewership entirely doesn't matter. I am very happy with 90 viewers for sure. And I'm happy with the viewership that I have on Twitch as well. It's just more so that, like, for me, what you see is what you get. I'm not going to lie to creators about how I feel about them. I'm not going to lie about what I think. Hell, Alec Hunter 1982, who was the owner of the Global Gang podcast, I told him, like, I think it's a stupid idea for you to quit YouTube because we have such a great thing going on with the Global Gang podcast. If you don't know what the Global Gang podcast is, it was our Dokkan podcast that was rivaling for a little bit the Super Best Friends podcast for Legends and Dokkan when it had like Truth and all them. It got so big for us. It wasn't like we were getting hundreds of people watching all the time, but it was the fact that people were watching. And we got big enough to be, picked up by 5-9 Gaming. And I didn't want to quit. I didn't want to quit the Global Gang podcast. I thought the Global Gang podcast was sick. But, at the same time, it is what it is. We're still friends. Me and Alec talk all the time. Hell, he even commented on all the progress that we made recently. He was like, hey, you're doing fantastic. And now we're 5'9" boys, true. I haven't posted a lot with 5'9", but I'm still 5'9" boy. All right. Let's continue. Some creators would rather have a clean slate from telling people to shut up rather than just no cause harm in the first place. Atsu has been one of those people to me. He will do anything to not look bad. It's why every take he has is the middle ground. This is really bad, but I also understand why it's not bad, and it's really nuanced. By appealing to more people, you get more people to like you. Atsu likes to play it safe. He wants to appeal to the most general people. His tweet at Tectone is his way of trying to make all the claims look false. I was afraid to speak up about anything, and truthfully, I still am. I know for a fact I'm going to be harassed like the last person he's mistreated, who almost took their own life by the end of it due to continuous community bullying. Ultimately, my mental has been in the gutter for a while due to all this. My friends can tell you how bad the whole thing has hurt me, and I was ready to take it to the grave because I was that afraid to have all the community and creators turn their backs on me. And there are going to be people even beyond the Genshin community that will never speak with me or give me a chance because of whatever false narrative Atsu has been spinning behind the scenes. Bridges I never knew existed are already burnt. All because the biggest ladder climber of Genshin called me a ladder climber. I make good content. I don't need to befriend you in order to succeed. I just wanted to make friends in general, people I could relate to who are playing the game that is content creation. Brax, I'll be honest, I've only truly known about you in this last week because I am a very secluded person. I like to keep my ideas for stuff myself. I think the only people that I watched in the Hoyoverse space were Techie, MTashed, Ziox, Envy, Tuonto, Doro 44 a little bit, Sipsip Stefan, but I really just kept to myself for the most part in regards to my opinions. Now, granted, I would look for, stuff from like Sipsip Stefan, who makes wonderful guides, because I like to make casual guides as well. And so looking at his stuff, I would look at my notes, I would look at his stuff, and I'd be like, hey, we have pretty similar notes. We have pretty similar things. Granted, I don't make the guides look like his does because he's damn good. So I even tell people in my Discord, if you like the guides that are posted here, because I do post his pictured guides in my Discord, I tell them, please go follow him because he's the one who makes these. Go check him out. And it's true. I think Stefan makes wonderful guides for casual players. Bar none. You also play Dokkan? Huh, I play Dokkan as well. I used to play a lot of Dokkan. I haven't logged in for 3 months. I used to be a Dokkan creator. If you look back on the channel, I made Dokkan content. So, and I did the Global Gang podcast, and I'm a part of 5-9 Gaming as well, who was a big proprietor of Dokkan. I've done streams with Truth, Talon, Nolar, Goresh, Hydros, all of them. Sunblade even. I know a lot of Genshin creators. Toon's been such a great friend to me. Me and him voice acted in the Dokkan Awards when we had it. We should have done another one, but smoking on that Atsu pack. I've known Brax for a long time. His stuff was amazing. He makes guides, but makes it funny without making it over the top. Well, I need to watch more Braxophone then, especially after this, because I think he deserves a lot of good things to happen to him, because he seems like such a great guy. The timing feels too coincidental to be an accident too. I have been driven out of so many content creator spaces online due to his warnings to others. For once, I feel as though I found a group of peers who trust me and treat me like an equal, and who would support me if I needed them. And now Atsu is attacking them too, attempting to warn them about me as well. Why can't I exist outside of his sphere? Am I not allowed to have friends as well? Ultimately, I just want to know what it is I've allegedly done wrong. Through every step of my ostracization, I have never once been told what it is I have done to harm or wrong anyone outside of the posting of a picture with a stranger in it. Is that it? Is that what I did so badly to destroy his opinion of me? To the point where I now feel I am unwelcome in nearly every HoYoverse creator space? If not, what? What did I do? How am I supposed to change to grow or to apologize properly if I don't know what I did wrong? How am I supposed to do better, and am I not allowed to do better because Atsu just doesn't want me around? I also have tried multiple times to open up a dialogue with Atsu. He is ultimately inaccessible to me, as he has blocked me on social media and doesn't have DMs open on Discord. I tried to talk with him in person, but he generally avoids being anywhere near me. And when I spoke to Jake at Gamescom Germany last year to see if he knew where Atsu was, Jake said, and I quote, "I know for a fact he does not want to talk to you." I also asked a HoYoverse staff that I know has worked with both of us in the past if he could connect us in some way to figure out what the actual issue was and maybe at least fix this. He said, she said, disaster, but they were unsuccessful in opening a dialogue and ended up ghosting me for a few months because they were unsatisfied with the outcome while trying to find other ways to solve things. He has avoided me since the start, hated me since I told friends about his strange distrust, and maybe even before that, talked shit about me to all of his friends about as the ringleader, destroyed potential for me to meet and befriend others in the space, and has been unwilling to try and resolve things. But you know what he is open to doing? Trying to convince his new friends I have that I'm a bad person. This all started as me trying to make friends and ended with me having to literally leave Genshin to find some. I would have never said a word about it again if Atsu hadn't brought it up again. I genuinely can't believe he thinks I'm that evil, scheming to destroy the Genshin community and its creators via Tectone. Absolute insanity. You've already destroyed my mental health and relationships with plenty of people. I haven't asked about this with anyone in months. Leave me alone. Wow. Wow. I feel so bad for Brax for this post, but it doesn't end there. It really does not, because while Brax, and I'm gonna get rid of the documents since we have it right here, said that there was one person who commented this in that friend circle, Dish. Now, for those who don't know, Dish is a Genshin Impact content creator who is very good friends with Atsu and Tuonto. I personally have never met Dish, so I have no ties to her. I only know that her and Tectone do not get along, and that's fine. That happens. I have no personal beef with Dish myself. I cannot speak to all the claims in this doc and am processing it all, but I will tell you I was very confused by Atsu's distrust for you, and said so in the car after the Anime Expo party where we all met. And unfortunately, that is where my investment stopped. I heard passing comments about you here or there, but never bothered to ask questions to make up my own mind about the issue. I need to apologize to you and take accountability for not paying more mind to the growing divide between Atsu and our friend circle and you. For not actually getting to know you myself, I have been focused with my own career and happiness, happy to have friends in the content creator space, apathetic and unconcerned with how this ousting must have felt to you. Reading this now, I can see how much it has hurt. I will leave it to Atsu to explain where the distrust stems from. I am looking forward to hearing it as well, but no matter what, I owe you an apology and I'm sorry it's so late. Now, I'm going to go ahead and do a good bad sandwich here, right? Now, the good. This was needed because Dish was named on this as the person inviting Brax into the picture. And as she just said, I mentioned it to Atsu in the car that she didn't understand why he distrusted Brax so much, but then left it. And that's because they were so focused on whatever. So in essence, good on Dish for saying, I should have been more proactive. I should have been more proactive about finding out what was wrong and seeing if I could make that bridge to mend. Good for you, Dish, on that. However, I do want to call out something. I feel as though Dish says that she was focused more on her growth, her stuff, but was starting drama consistently. And I know this because of all the stuff that happened at TwitchCon 2024. I didn't get to meet Dish. I would have loved to meet Dish because, again, I have no problems, but it seemed like she was doing this drama with Tectone over TwitchCon weekend, and I felt it, or not 2024, 2023, my bad, but it felt like it was something that wasn't entirely needed. So while I applaud Dish for apologizing and saying that she was in the wrong, I still feel that Dish is not telling a whole truth here. And I would like to see more. But who knows? Maybe she is and I'm just looking into it too much. But I feel Dish could have done a little bit in regards to all that. I had never heard of her until she started drama. She has been a drama fiend ever since when it comes to Tectone. Oh yeah, because her and Tectone don't like each other. Rent from awards, damn creators. Exactly. It's crazy. Some horrible people just like to see the world burn, and Atsu is one of those. Exactly. And this issue emerges just because Tectone is speaking for the treatment of Hoyoverse to the Genshin community. 100%. And it's funny because like so many people have talked about on my freaking comment sections about how, oh yeah, it's really not that bad. It is that bad. And do you know why it's that bad? It's because people are talking about it and bigger content creators are fighting about it. It is that bad. If it wasn't that bad, nobody would be talking about it. Or they would be like, yay, Genshin's so great. We have all the end game content. We have so many rewards now. We got a free Dr. Ratio, but in Genshin form. That's not Aloy. Come on now. Come on. People in my comment sections that are commenting that, wake up. Wake up. Grab her brush and put a little makeup. She couldn't care less when it comes to Brax. She just said sorry because of the traction. This could be another take. Oh, honestly, that is highly possible. I like to assume the best out of people. I really do. I'm a glass half full kind of guy. I've talked about it in my videos. I like to assume the best in people, and I want to assume that this is genuine. I want to assume that this is genuine by Dish, but I can't confirm if it's genuine or not. I can't. Dish is still in the wrong for neglecting Brax's feelings. 1000% take right there. Dish is in the wrong for disregarding Brax's feelings. However, I will say I'm very happy with the fact that she apologized. Now, if it's a true apology or if it's a fake apology, I don't know. But I'm going to try and assume the best out of Dish in this one. I'm going to try. Now, am I in the wrong for assuming? Probably. But I'm also going to say, like, I don't know Dish personally. I can't say whether or not it's true or not. So I have to take it at face value. That's just me. No, they're a small indie company. Get it right. True, my bad. No. Oh, wait, yeah. Stop attacking the multi-billion-dollar company. No, we have Genshin Endgame. It's tweeting Tectone bad. Yep. All right, so we're gonna move on to Atsu because oh my God, Atsu, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Now I'm gonna refresh this because I want to see his most recent post. Finally back home. I am. Oh wait. Okay, so yeah. But we do have this. I want to talk about this first because he made. I find this post so fucking funny, and the reason why I find it so funny is because I literally was on Twitter trying to go to sleep, and I see him say, "I've just woken up and given this a read. As I'm busy this weekend for IRL work, I will get around to this in much more detail when I get the time. Either tonight or Monday. Regardless, this will still be a long thread and it will be extremely heated at times because this man has been obsessed with me for years now." The fact that he says he's gonna go into more detail and then still says it's a long thread makes no goddamn sense, Atsu. How much more detail are you gonna need to go into? But I digress. Let's give it a shot. I'm glad Brax has come public with this so as I could finally speak publicly on the matter. You could have done that in the first place, bro. Braxophone is indeed the creator I have talked about before the stream that kept trying to force his friendship onto me. It got so bad to the point where, aside from just multiple friends, he started contacting Hoyoverse staff, plural, and he glosses over this as he messaged only one person to speak on his behalf. No. In his thing, he said that he messaged a staff member, and then another staff member, and then another staff member. Just because he didn't say in one sentence, "I messaged multiple Hoyoverse staff people," doesn't mean that he didn't actually say that he did. And that's what I find funny about this, is because you could tell that Brax messaged multiple Hoyoverse people. He knew multiple different Hoyoverse staff. But of course, like, because it wasn't plural in one sentence instead of multiple paragraphs broken up into different scenarios, wasn't plural. Okay, Atsu. Okay, buddy. Even I got that. And I'm small brain. I'm small brain, bro. Now, let's continue on. Oh, the hype train completed. Sad face. Atsu, I'll go into more details later on. Also, Atsu goes into more details anyways. Exactly. Obsessed? Oh, hell nah. No, he wants to ask what he did wrong. You can't blame the guy. Exactly, you can't. Let's continue. It got so bad to the point where, aside from... Okay, yeah, we already read that. I don't care. I do care, but yeah. This was well over a year beyond the point I had told him in DMs explicitly that I do not trust him and made clear I do not want to be friends with him. He asked me up front, and so I told him up front that I do not vibe with him. He explains he's awkward, etc. And okay, fine. That doesn't mean I have to be your friend. Regardless, my assumption of his character was proven to be right anyway. Soon after we had this conversation, Braxton started subtweeting me on his alt account. Seems to be deleted now. That follows up on a twit longer. I can't access at the moment, but it should be still up. Let's see. Let's go over here. Nope, it's not up. So, even if he subtweeted, I think Brax also talked about it in there. And not only that, but you weren't upfront with him. You said in your words, basically, I'm keeping you at arm's length because I don't vibe with you. I don't trust you. But you didn't explain why you don't trust him. You didn't say why, Atsu. And that's the thing, is like, you were upfront by 50%. You told him that you don't like him, that you don't want to be friends with him, that you don't trust him, but you did not say why. What a stupid, idiotic thing to say right there. And it just pisses me off because I see this and I've seen people talk like this with me. I've seen people try to do this with me back in old communities that I had. And it's just like, bro, if you're not going to fully explain why and give me a good reason why the fuck should I trust your statement? Let's keep going. He talks about himself, the passing of his dog, and things that are bothering him, including me not wanting to be his friend, and how he feels that ultimately locks him out of opportunities to grow. Understandably, it's an extremely sad situation, but me not wanting to be Brax's friend does not mean he can't befriend other people and talk to them. He can't befriend and talk to them if you don't actually allow them to. Which is why he even said that many creators have said that you told him, or you told them, that he's a bad person to work with. I swear, it feels like his only answer is going to be he pushed himself onto me too much trying to be my friend. But even then, you should just tell him straight up at that point. Exactly, JMO. Exactly, because that's what it ultimately is. He wasn't upfront about this. He literally just said, I don't trust you. Why? No. It's like, tell me the truth. Nuh-uh. What do you mean, nuh-uh? It's not how that works. Scheming the text for gotcha sections much, and you do this when your goal is to discredit, not to clarify. Exactly. He didn't say anything. He didn't explain. Exactly. This is like the cool Mean Girls. Exactly. I said exactly like 5 times already, but it is that. It is Mean Girls in high school. That's really all it is. This has nothing to do with him wanting to be friends. He doesn't want that. He literally got ostracized for no reason. 100%. That's what it is. I would like to think I am friends, or at least on good terms, with the people he name dropped in that Twitlonger, Ren, Sevi, and Tenten, and not once have I spoken to them about Braxophone. I'm almost certain he has spoken ill of me to them, though. If I'm wrong, I apologize sincerely. But just as he had his negative assumptions of me, this is also my sentiment after more of his characteristics came to light. When we first met, he walked up to me with a bunch of cosplayers, and then he started talking to me as if we were friends. And I did not know who he was at that time. It was weird at best, very uncomfortable, and borderline creepy at worst. He asked me to send him the photo we took, so I followed him back. Stupid mistake, since this could have all been avoided if I never did that, and DM'd him the photo we took. So here's the funny thing, Atsu. Why did you take the photo with your personal phone? Why didn't you have him take the photo? If you didn't want to DM him, you should have been like, hey, can you take it with your phone by chance? You know, or something like that. What you did just there doesn't make any sense, because it just literally feels like you're trying to find some sort of random ass excuse, because there's always a way to do it without you having to follow him. If you didn't want to follow him, you shouldn't have followed him. You should have been like, okay, let's retake the photo and put it on your phone. And then if he asks why, just be like, it's just because I don't want to get too close to you right now, because I don't know you. I don't want to follow you, and then it, you know, turns out that you're this. You know, be upfront and honest about it. Why not? Like, for me, I tell people all the time, if you send me a friend request on Discord and I don't respond to it, it's because I don't know you. It's not to be mean. It's that I don't know you. 100%. I don't understand how hard it is to just tell people. That was already an uncomfortable oh, by the way, with the interaction being creepy, he even explains, like, he's socially awkward. And I'm the same way. When you look at the stuff that I'm going to be posting on the TwitchCon video for 2023, like, even meeting Tectone a second time and even talking to Cinna, like, I'm awkward. And I know I'm awkward. I try not to be, because I'm trying to get better with conversating with people who are people I look up to. But I don't think there's anything wrong or creepy with just being awkward. You don't know how to interact with them because you're still trying to understand if they even like you or not. There's nothing wrong with being awkward. There isn't. You just don't know how to interact. It's fine. It's not a big deal. For me, if people came up to me and they're just like, so what about that Ganyu body pillow? I could tell that they're being awkward about it, because, you know, it's a gag joke. Yes, I have a Ganyu body pillow. I got it from a friend because it was a gag gift, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna make it part of my streams. Why not? Why not embrace the cringe about it? But if somebody came up to me and was like, hey, what's up with the Ganyu body pillow? Or something like that, I'd be like, yeah, you know, I tell the story and I'd just be like, yeah, it's funny as fuck. It's even got, you know, Ganyu half naked in the back too. So To be fair and honest, it's surprisingly easy. This motherfucker needs to try it. Exactly. It is extremely normal to be awkward when meeting new people. Calling someone creepy for it is extremely idiotic. Exactly! That's my point. It's a normal thing for some people. Exactly. It's a normal thing to not be, like, not everybody's gonna have charisma 100, bro. Not everybody's gonna have charisma 100. Me, I've been single for a long ass time. And when I talk to a girl I like, I'm like, I wanted to be trolly, but I didn't know how to. You know, I don't have that charisma when it comes to women. And sometimes I don't have that charisma in regards to people that I look up to. I just talk to friends and I'm genuine with people. I'm like, this is how I am. If you don't like me, you don't like me. If you do, fantastic. I'm glad you like me. That's all it is. Unless you pour milk it before your cereal then to the shooting range with you. Yeah, okay. I agree. Cereal before milk every time. All right. When we first blah 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 blah. That was already an uncomfortable interaction, but following that, Braxphone's characteristics would be on display pretty evidently from his tweets. Braxphone would incessantly tweet about growth, numbers, financial status, and friendships. Now he's perceived and wants to be perceived, etc. And fair enough, there's plenty of creators like that, but I do not want to be friends with someone like that. Why is it so bad for somebody who's trying to make a career out of YouTube to talk about numbers? Why is that so bad? Why is that such a bad thing for people? I don't understand, because I talk about numbers on my Twitter all the time. Why the hell does it matter? If they want to talk about their numbers, let them talk about their numbers. Let them be honest as a content creator. There's nothing wrong with that. I feel that Atsu is trying to be holier than thou because now he's actually getting numbers. Now he actually gets people talking about his content outside of the content sphere. People talk about him on Twitter. People talk about his stuff, you know, in circles of their own people. He's brought up in other people's videos. Me, I ain't brought up for shit. But my numbers are growing. So I like talking about it. I'm like, hey, check this out. Holy crap. It's just how it is. But I feel that people like Atsu don't understand that people take this super serious and do like to talk about it. The logistics of numbers is not bad. Especially for someone as smart as Atsu, I would think that numbers would be such a great thing that he would actually like to get into, because he is incredibly intelligent. Incredibly intelligent. To be a manipulator like Atsu is, you have to be incredibly intelligent. 100%. Techie just posted a new video. We'll have to take a look at that. So, if somebody could, Corsair, if you're still in here, send me the video if you posted it up. What? No milk, cereal, and then bowl? Milk, cereal, then bowl. Oh my god. Tectone is eating good and drama fuels that man, and I love it. Exactly. Why not get paid to talk about drama? That's what I'm doing right now. It's pretty obvious following both of these twit loggers. Braxphone is obsessed with the idea of social climbing and climbing the ladder. Yeah, he said that you also are climbing the ladder like a crazy person. So it is what it is, brother. His first twit longer was literally self-report that he just saw me in a as a way to network into other creators and open himself up to a larger group of people. He didn't see me as a person, he saw me as an opportunity to grow. The most comical thing about all this is after his many sad tweets, and even for his initial twit longer, some people, smaller creators, reached out to him publicly and he ignored all of them. All that tells me is that they simply weren't clouded enough for your standards. Now, let me tell you this right here, right now, bro. Low bro Atsu, okay? And I'm not talking low bro as in like numbers and all that stuff. I'm talking about low bro as in like conscience, right? I'm just letting you know right now, dude. Just because, right? Somebody doesn't reply to every single thing does not mean they're ignoring you. Brax had a lot of people talking to him. There's nothing wrong with that. Let me put it to you this way. Techie said in a thing, my DMs are open if you want to collab at some point, right? I messaged Techie. Hell, I'll even show you. I don't mind showing it. Look at this. I've messaged Techie 3 times. There ain't nothing wrong with it. He hasn't said anything back. But I said, hey Techie, been a year almost to the day since the last time I reached out. Wanted to say that I would love to come onto your podcast. If given the opportunity, I'm in your Discord as well. I posted it up there. I'm not lying. It's just how it is. Boy's big. He's a big freaking YouTuber and Twitch streamer. I don't hold it against him. I don't think there's anything wrong with somebody who just gets message after message after message after message after message after quote after quote after quote after comment after quote after message after quote. There's nothing wrong with missing a few. I tell people all the time, I might miss your message. And it's not me being mean. It's just that there's so much going on that I see a message and I don't respond. There's nothing wrong with it, people. Let's continue. During Anime Expo offline TV party, as Braxphone said, he and I were in attendance, and yes, as he glosses over this with lighter words, he literally just walks up to me and says, XXX, the voice actor for XXX in Genshin, and no, not Tainari, someone else is a sexual predator. And I'm just like, huh? And he's talking about that one. Naturally, I was shocked and confused, and he's right. This was a big yikes to bring up to me out of nowhere. Agreed. I don't think anybody's disagreeing with that. That's a really weird thing to go up to and talk to somebody about. But again, he's socially awkward, so I guess it kind of makes a little bit of sense. Not saying that it was warranted, just saying it makes sense. Naturally, I was shocked and confused, and he's right. This was a big yikes to bring up to me out of nowhere. He then talks about how we were taking photos, and truth be told, I, and I'm sure that others were too, shocked when Brax self-inserted himself into our group photo. He claims that Dish pulled him in, and I do not know whether this is true or not, but if that's the case, then that is a misunderstanding on my part, and I apologize. Dish didn't dispute it. Should have read Dish's reply to the Braxphone stuff. Atsu is in his own little echo chamber, and it is absolutely funny. Following that incident, someone else in our group says, let's take a housemate's photo. While I was unhappy Braxphone put himself into the original photo we took, I'm not the only one that excluded him from whatever the photo we took. Then how do you explain this, Atsu? How do you explain this? Because it wasn't just your photo afterwards when you said, let's take a photo without Braxophone in there. Explain this, Atsu. I don't think you will. You want to know why? Because you don't have the balls to call it out. You really don't. Call a spade a spade. You don't like Brax, so you didn't want him in the photo. Just say it. Be honest about it. Don't tiptoe around it. Just fucking say it point blank. Anyways. He then talks about how we were taking photos. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I think I just talked about that. And some of these photos, we were also with VTubers who do not have their faces publicly shown. One of them being one of my closest friends, Saki. He posted the photo fully leaking Saki's identity, and he took it down after a couple hours. Saki then asked him to never bring it up again, and now he's putting this into an exposed twit longer. I hate this. It's so gross and so self-centered. This man is using anything to get at me, and he has harbored this most insane obsessive grudge towards me for not wanting to be his friend. No, he brought it up because it was a situation where it clearly showed that you were a piece of shit about it. And nobody said anything to him that Saki was a VTuber. That's on y'all. It's not on him. He didn't know. If you don't explain it, then he doesn't know. Hell, I could have been around so many VTubers and had no idea. I'll give you guys a good interaction here. I'm gonna show you this, right? I'm gonna show you this because I want to show you guys something, right? So, just as a side thing, I'll full screen this just so that you kind of see. I met Shy Lily, right? Shy Lily signature right there. I know what Shy Lily looks like, right? Which is true. I met Shy Lily face to face. Why? Because she was at the GamerSubs booth at TwitchCon 2023. It's what it was. I met Lily, and she was so nice. I asked before, which is probably what Brax could have done, but at the same time, if you don't tell or you don't ask, nothing happens. So Brax, yes, is at fault for not asking. But Atsu and Saki are at fault for not saying anything as well. I asked, am I allowed to take a photo? Am I allowed to take a video? I was told no by the security. And I said, not a problem. not a big deal. No big doing. It's whatever. But the fact remains that Atsu not only covered him up in the photo, covered up Brax, but he's also trying to blame him for something that he had no idea about. It's a 50-50 on that one, but it's 100% Atsu in regards to covering up Brax in the photo. Because he posted the same exact photo. And instead of just blurring out Saki, he blurred out Brax. What an asshole thing to do. It's so easy to tell them, hey, by the way, this is a VTuber, doesn't want to show their face. If you intend to post the image, blur their face out. And I did it with Bao too. Not just because, you know, Bao is a VTuber, but I also wanted to show respect because I didn't know if she was cool with leaking her face out there. I have photos with me with Bao, with Numi, with Cinder, with freaking Vienna, with Yuzu, and with I feel so bad. It was Bao, Cinder, Yuzu, Tricky. It was Tricky as well. I have photos with me with all of them because I'm a fanboy of VTubers. I like VTubers. But I didn't post a lot of those pictures. I posted one with Bao because, you know, I like Bao. So it's pretty sad. It's down. I'm so sorry. The good news is I don't think a lot of my audience aligns with you and Tuonto's, so things are probably safe. But yeah, I didn't know. I hope everything is still under control. I mean, what's wrong with that statement? If a lot of your viewers don't align, like, it is what it is. I'm not saying that it's an excuse to post a picture. He should have asked first, but at the same time, he wasn't told either. That's a 50-50, bro. 50-50. After all this, I made it very clear to the people around me that I do not wish to be in a shared space with him and that I do not want to be associated with him. I'm sure this meant Braxophone was excluded for my sake at gatherings or parties, and for that, I feel sorry for him. However, this does not stop him from contacting other people like a grown-ass man and just talking to them and befriending them without having it be about me. But no, what does he do? He does contact them, and he does make it all about me. No, he wasn't contacting everybody and being like, does Atsu like me? Does Atsu like me? No, he was kind of upset at the fact that he was never getting invited to stuff because you were there. You made it abundantly clear that nobody should contact him. By the way, I'm on the wrong screen. Whoopsie. We're back over here. Take a look at his tweet longer. He gives into psychoanalyzing my relationships to my friends, going through my channel, my numbers, my growth, my collabs, insinuating I use my friends solely to grow and climb the ladder. You do. I'm sorry to break this to you, Braxophone, but if you really were parasocial like you claimed and knew anything about me, you would know I have publicly gone on record to say that I dislike doing collabs and that I often turn them down from friends and other creators regardless of size. Unlike you, I do not view my friends as a stepping stone for growth. It's not about... I hate this common misconception, right? I hate this common misconception. I've been asked to do stuff with people. I've done multiple collabs with people. I've done collabs as a VTuber and as a regular person. There's nothing wrong with it. It's called sharing your content. Like, it's not being a stepping stone for somebody, but for people who might get less views, some might consider it that. Me, not so much. I get a lot less views from a lot of people. Like, in my circle of people that I know of, like, I'm usually the one that doesn't get that many views. My friend Lifram over here on Twitch, she is pulling so many views. And I remember when she started, she was getting less views than me. Am I mad that we collabed a couple times and then she's grown from there? No, I'm happy for her. The Anime Athlete, me and her have collabed many, many times. I've even gone to her house. I met her husband, or soon to be husband. And did she view me as a stepping stone? No. Did I view her as a stepping stone? No. Atsu is very, very stupid in regards to that. Very stupid in that. Welcome back, Whoop. Actually, didn't he ask and she said that she's nobody? It is. It's exactly that. So Saki even said, I'm nobody. And then it's like, okay, well, somebody who's socially awkward will take that as it is. I went to deep dive into this whole twit longer when I want to deep dive into this bit longer when I got time, but there are 2 more things I want to point out. This is slimy and utterly disgusting. Do you want to know what Braxphone is referring to? A girl who was attending the party had been sexually assaulted in the past by another creator, and not at the party, but they don't want to talk about it and don't want to come out publicly. That is the victim's place to talk about it, not yours. The fact that you are weaponizing somebody else's trauma to attack my character and your self-admitted source are rumors makes me utterly repulsed. You are sick and so unbelievably self-centered and self-obsessed. Atsu, if you see somebody getting stabbed in the street, are you going to walk away or are you going to call the police? If your answer is to walk away, you are a dimwit. You are an absolute dimwit. Because if somebody was getting sexually assaulted at a party, you, being one of the bigger people there, should have said something. And that pisses me off the most. That absolutely pisses me off to no end. That, when I read this in the morning, I got upset and I had to calm down. I had to take melatonin to go to bed. I was so upset by this fucking statement. Atsu, you are a dumbass. The fact that you even would say something like that when somebody got sexually assaulted at a party that you were at, and you have the gall to get mad at Brax for saying not only that he didn't know who the person was, but not actually saying what happened because he wasn't there, and just said this is what happened in his friend circle and nobody said anything. How fucking dare you for not even saying a damn thing? Is it the victim's choice to talk about it? 100%. But it's also your responsibility as somebody who might have seen it to talk about it and freaking point it out and say, hey, my friend's getting sexually assaulted. Arrest them. That pissed me off. And that made me go, what the fuck? The fact that he had the goal in this message to say that somebody else's trauma, let them deal with it. No, fuck that. If somebody is getting sexually assaulted, call it out. Don't be a fucking pussy about it. I'll tell it like it is. I don't care. If this burns the bridges to many content creators, I apologize, but I will not sit here. And if I was in Atsu's situation, I would have fucking reported it. Be a man, Atsu. Be a fucking man about it. God, I'm fucking heated. Hold on, let me... That pissed me off. And I'm frustrated now, even going back to it. I'm frustrated. But let's continue on. I really hope people wake up and just realize what this man is saying. Caused a lot of trouble for both Atsu and some girls. So why would I want to protect this person if he's causing me problems? Well, if he did cause problems and multiple people called it out, you should have freaking said something. You should have said something instead of being a whiny pussy bitch about it. It was probably one of your friends and you didn't want them to get in trouble. You didn't want them to lose out. Me personally, if I see one of my friends actually like doing that stuff, a friend of mine doing stuff, I'm going to pull him aside and be like, what the fuck are you doing? And then I'm going to fucking call somebody, whether it's the police or somebody. And I'm going to be like, look, he's sexually assaulting somebody, especially on sexual assault things. You need to call the police regardless if he's your friend or not. Why would you want to be friends with somebody doing that? Calm down, man. It's okay to take a deep breath. I know, it's just, that shit always frustrated me. So all I'm getting is that he did a mistake that wasn't even fully his fault. He got ostracized by a dog water human being, and when he tries to fix things, he gets called obsessed. Unbelievable. 100%. That's exactly what it is, because Atsu doesn't know how to be an actual fucking person. He's a robot. He follows this up with, but what do I know? I wasn't there, so why are you speaking on it? Because he heard from multiple people that were there that you didn't do shit. You didn't do shit about it, Atsu. That's why. Next, why does Atsu not have a problem with it? Maybe Atsu does, and he wouldn't want it to come out because this late, that would implicate him as someone who let it slide. When someone else has a traumatic experience, you do not speak on their behalf. If they want to speak their truth, let them. I repeat, you are discussing. The fact that you are weaponizing this and insinuating that I am letting sexual assault slide is so fucking disgusting. You are. Because if it happened at your fucking party, Atsu, you didn't report it. You fucking moron. Like, what? How is this so hard to comprehend? If you have a party and someone of your friends is being sexually assaulted, why wouldn't you report it? This is such an ass backwards statement. It's not my trauma. It's not my experience. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. God damn, man. He just dug an even deeper hole for himself. Oh my God. Exactly. Call an ambulance, but not for me. If you were the one getting abused, used, or even harassed by someone else and didn't have the courage to say something, how would you feel if someone decided to overlook it and tell others to overlook it? Exactly. It comes off way worse. Now, please, Braxphone, take your own insinuation tactics and apply them to yourself. Please share to the world who this sexual predator, or in your own sugar-coated twitlonger words, a terror or a creep is. Do you want to protect this person? Are you afraid you're going to be implicated as someone who let it slide? No? Right. Surely you are not keeping this horrible secret under wraps to protect this person, right? Or is it because, in your own words, because this late, this would implicate him as someone who let it slide? Surely you're not protecting your insecurities onto me, right? Let me have the tiniest ounce of what minuscule respect I have for you remain intact. But I have to ask, why does one thing apply to me but not apply to you? Because he wasn't actually there. He heard from multiple sources that you were trying to protect the person. So you should tell the actual story to show that Brax is lying. But what you're doing is twisting it to make it seem like Brax was the one who should have said something. Granted, yes, I think that Brax could have said something, but at the same time, he wasn't there. So I understand why he's like, this is all I've heard, so I can't go off of it. And I can only assume the reason why you don't want to talk about it, Atsu, is because you don't want to get in trouble with it. Makes sense. But, Atsu, the fact remains. He's talking about your party. He's talking about somebody getting sexually assaulted, and you did nothing. What do? You try to turn it back on them. Crazy. Crazy fucking thoughts right there. Finally, to Braxfoot again, the subtweet and the tweet addressing Tectone, you're right. My assumption was that it was 90% you leaking stuff to him and manipulating him. After your twit longer, now I'm 100% sure it was you. And yeah, I might be wrong. Maybe you're not the one feeding false information to Tectone. If that's the case, then I truly do apologize. But everything from my perspective points to you. See, here's the thing, Atsu. The fact remains that Tectone has his own mind, and he said he said his opinions before. Nothing has changed. I think Atsu just wants to blame somebody other than Teki, because Teki's now bigger than Atsu. Call a spade a spade. It's the truth. You literally have a paragraph stating, I get to pick and choose who works for HoYoverse, the exact narrative that Tectone has been feeding to his audience. You have held this obsessive, borderline stalker-like grudge towards me. Who else was that? Tectone? You had the audacity to lack the self-awareness to message me again after I made it clear I did not want to be your friend. Asking me for financial advice with HoYoverse. From the discussion, it looks like you wanted to talk about a contract without stating so. So of course, I'm going to think you are Tectone's source. And this is from Atsu's perspective, so Atsu's in the blue. Yo, could I ask you for some Genshin HoYoverse business related stuff? You definitely know this space better than I do, and this is going to be a pretty big deal for me if this goes through. I'd ask others, but I don't know many creators getting deals like this. Sure. What sort of things should I be looking for as total content buyout? Not sure exactly how I should price myself in a company if the company wants to buy exclusivity, no content, including streams, on competing games and rights to some of my videos. I'm aware of how much I would ask if I was a video by video basis, but this is more of make content you want to make, but no competition. And also we own a fraction of your stuff for a year. Figuring out what a brand is worth seems hard. I also don't know if it's worth missing opportunities in the future. Do you have to hit certain milestones and quotas? That's it. Tectone has been obsessively yapping about contracts and how creators are forced to be positive. Is that what he's referring to? As someone parading themselves as an advocate for change about all these contracts silencing creators into being Hoyoverse shills alongside Tectone? Speak. Atsu's a fucking moron, bro. Like, the more I'm just like... I just can't, man. This is insane. Funny, you can't apply it the other way because Brax could be wrong since it's secondhand info, but Atsu was there and knows specifics and nothing. What's gaslighting? What gaslighting nonsense? Exactly. Brax wasn't there, so he doesn't know the details. He just knows that something happened with a certain person. So if he just goes, hey, I got sources from the party that this person was sexually assaulted, with no details, people are going to look at him like, what are you, fucking dumb? Stupid. I absolutely pity myself back then for giving you the benefit of the doubt and giving you a thorough response for financial guidance. Feel free to show all of our DMs. You have my permission. And just so you know, this isn't a threat. This is simply if you wish to elaborate on XYZ, you are free to share anything in our DMs. Carrying on, Tectone yesterday kept deflecting whenever his own chat, and I challenged him to share his mystery source, feeding him this information that I had all this power over Hoyoverse. Naturally, he only has 3 options: admit it's a lie, reveal the source, or throw someone under the bus. Isn't revealing the source and throw someone under the bus the same thing? The timing of you coming out and virtually saying the same thing with this Twitlonger just seems to be too coincidental. He doesn't want to reveal his source because if he does, then his source for information is kaput. Now, is it Brax? Probably not, because Tectone has a lot of friends that people don't know about. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Not that I know, but I'm pretty sure as somebody like Tectone and his size and his ability, he probably has a lot of people in the Hoyoverse content creator like program that could be smaller creators too. Of course, Atsu doesn't think about that. But let's move on. So for me, it just completely looks like you are the one spinning narratives and manipulating Tectone as a way to attack me indirectly. If I was wrong about this and you have not spoken to Tectone whatsoever about me in this regard, you have not spoken about this supposed contract, I sincerely apologize. Only you and Tectone know the answer to this, and ultimately I cannot trust either of you to be truthful. And I genuinely hope you could see why it looks so very much like you are the source. I really have to go now, and I will elaborate far more later when I get time to. I hate that I am busy this weekend. The timing of this just seems premeditated, and I already announced how busy I would be, and here you are. A closing message to Braxphone. I do not want to be your stepping stone or your friend. Leave me the fuck alone. I am so heated typing this out right now because I have to deal with your obsessive stalker ass behavior in silence for the last 2 to 3 fucking years. Well, Atsu, don't worry about that, buddy. I don't think Brax wants to talk about you anymore either, because that's why the whole Twitlonger came out. And the fact that he's like, the timing of this just seems premeditated. Get off your fucking high horse, bro. It's not like a bunch of people just being like, oh yeah, let's go ahead and attack Atsu. Today's the day we're gonna attack Atsu. No, it's the fact that on the first you freaking pointed out something to Tectone. You knew damn well what kind of words you were gonna be posting. You knew the kind of implications that you were making when you said PS Tectone. If the person who's telling you this stuff is a certain guide maker, don't believe them, they're manipulating you. Of course you knew exactly what was gonna happen, Atsu. You're a freaking idiot if you truly feel that this was just premeditated. No, you did this to yourself. And now your real personality came out. And that's the sad thing about all this, right? Now, First thing I want to talk about was after Brax posted, my boy, Sipsip Stefan, posted as well. The truth about Atsu and Asian guy streams. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see. That's elaborating more with the long ass post. Exactly. He was anticipating this outcome. 100%. He absolutely was. Could someone explain what's happening? Basically, Atsu's a dumbass and basically exposed himself to be a dumbass. So here's Stefan. The truth about Atsu and Asian guy streams. By the way, if you don't know Stefan, Stefan is a great content creator. I use Stefan's guides in my Discord, and I give credit to Stefan every chance I get because Stefan knows what they're talking about when it comes to casual guide building, and they are very, very good in my personal opinion. Now, again, are they like building super extremely meta? No, it's just a casual guide. Like, this is what you should go for. This is what, you know, could help you, blah, 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 blah. He does great. So if you don't do it yet, follow Sipsip Stefan, check out his Discord, check out his YouTube, check out his Twitch, check out his TikTok. So Techie is very connected because he's huge. He's literally doesn't need Brax here. 100%. He's part of OTK, which is one of the biggest gaming organizations that we have right now for content creation. So I didn't think I'd ever actually bring this incident up, but with Tectone's recent tweets back and forth and Braxphone's huge post, I'd just like to add my personal experience. Before I get into this, I want to say my experience is rather minor when put in comparison to Brax's and Tectone's. Regardless, I still think the way I was treated was extremely unfair and rude, especially being another content creator in this space. My content has always revolved around news, updates, the future of Genshin, and dreams up until a rather recent cease and desist. Sorry, Hoyo. Glad we're friends now. Freaking Stefan, bro. Back in July of 2023, I'm sure we can all remember the incident between Hoyoverse, Formosa, and the NA voice actors of Genshin Impact. The story dropped out of nowhere, and as usual, I created a video, TikTok, covering the news as it unfolded. I was passionate about the situation, and honestly, looking back, maybe too passionate. I was angry, and I've never been the type to defend billion-dollar companies, and I was also really disappointed with Genshin after Sumeru. What made it even worse was the fact that I felt guilty at the time for making a wage off of a game and its content that couldn't even pay its own voice actors. I felt obligated to cover the incident and drive attention to it in hopes that more attention would at least get answers to the solution. It was the least I could do for people who, to some degree, allowed me to have a job. For those who don't know, basically, Formosa wasn't paying the English voice actors for Genshin Impact. It was a communication error between Hoyoverse and Formosa, from what it seems like, and it has been resolved since. There you go. I follow the guy on Twitter. God bless him. Yeah, Sipsip Stefan is so good. So good. Great content creator. Atsu out here giving Fatui during the Inazuma Archon quest. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. I was angry. Yeah, okay. So I made tweets and eventually a video explaining the situation. These tweets were mainly directed at Genshin and Hoyoverse, as when the news first broke, Formosa was not mentioned and I had no idea of its existence. Eventually, once more news came out, I created a TikTok breaking down the situation. The video was extremely critical of Hoyoverse, but did mention Formosa and their involvement. In my eyes, the goal was simple. Bad press for Hoyoverse, even if they were not directly at fault, would drive Hoyoverse to put pressure on Formosa and get the VAs paid. 100%, that's what it should do. When my video went up, I cross-posted it onto Twitter in hopes that more eyes would see it and it would get more attention to the situation. For the most part, people responded positively to the video, sharing it, proof shown in Atsu's tweet saying people were eating it up. But there was definitely a decent handful of people telling me that I was spreading misinformation by involving Hoyoverse at all, as Formosa was the one to blame. While I agreed that Formosa had the blame, I stuck to my position because at the end of the day, I felt any amount of outrage would hopefully get the VA some answers from either Hoyoverse or Formosa. Plus, like I said, the video did mention Formosa in it. As time went on and more people found issue from my video, I began to worry if I had taken it too far. I looked towards content creators I looked up to in the community to see their takes on the matter, to see if I was going too hard at Hoyoverse. As I scrolled through creators I respected, I looked up Atsu to see his take on the matter. That's when I realized I couldn't look up Atsu. I thought it was odd and maybe an issue with my account, so I jumped on my alt and looked him up only to see it worked perfectly fine. So I went back to his account and typed in his full Twitter and realized I was blocked. I was confused immediately as I didn't recall doing anything directly to him or his friends. As usual, I assumed maybe the block happened due dreams, but then I remembered that a few days prior I had seen one of his tweets on my timeline. I investigated and quickly found a subtweet about me a few hours later before talking about spreading misinformation, and the reply further calling the Keemstar drama alert of Genshin and getting mad that people were reposting and sharing my content. Guess he was mad that the tweet was popping off. I don't know. So he got mad because news was reported about the shit that happened. And that's pretty freaking sad, right? That's pretty freaking sad. Don't attack my billion-dollar company. That's exactly what this boils down to. Is that Atsu was like, don't attack my company. Don't attack my billion-dollar company like that. Oh. Shut up. But to call Sipsip Stefan Keemstar is insane. I never reached out to Atsu after this moment because it was clear he wrote me off rather quickly and then related me to an absolute scum of YouTube. I think it's hilarious now to see him reply to Tectone and cover the most recent Genshin drama, but I guess it's only okay when Atsu does it. I mean, it's true. That's what Stefan's saying. It's true. I guess it's just okay when Atsu does it, right? I'll never really understand Atsu's reaction in this situation. It seems rather extreme for something that could have been as simple as reaching out to me and explaining to me your perspective, which is why I don't fully believe this is the only reason why Atsu blocked me, but I'll never know what else I did wrong. I'm a rather reasonable person, and let's be honest, if one of the biggest Genshin creators reached out to me telling me to take down the video, I would have done it pretty quickly. I mean, that's fair. If a big creator is just like, hey, I would highly recommend that you take that video down because of this, this, and this. Even me, I'd be like, that's fair. That's fair. To be honest, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But it's the fact that Atsu didn't do that. I don't like saying this about people, but man, I'm praying on Atsu's downfall. A lot of people are now. I want to talk about how my date went, but I don't think it's a good time right now. We'll talk about your date sooner rather than later. If you're in the Discord, put it in the Discord in the comfy room. I feel like Atsu should go to jail. Even if you weren't involved, you're the head of the party and you knew what was happening and it was fucking serious of a thing. The fact that you stayed quiet and told others to stay quiet basically means you're an accomplice and just as fucking guilty. In a sense, yes, I can agree to that. In a sense, I can agree. I do feel that Atsu deserves to be publicly shamed for not saying anything, for sure. Jail, I don't think that's a jailable offense for not speaking out. Maybe telling people to be quiet, probably, yeah, I could see it, but I don't know. I couldn't say. I don't have any legal information in regards to that, to be honest. Genshin creators reached out to me telling me to take this down. I would have done it so quickly. Maybe Atsu didn't think it was worth the breadth of the time since I was a smaller creator. I mean, it seems rather obvious since he instead blocked me while shit talking me on main. I ended up deleting the video shortly after realizing I had been subtweeted. I was worried if I had left it up longer that Atsu would have gotten more angry and eventually called me out, and I knew I wasn't in a mental headspace to deal with another wave of hate towards me. I wish he had just reached out to me instead, since at the end of the day, if he actually took the time to get to know me, he'd have known my whole goal was just to get Paimon paid. And the other VAs, that just sounded too good to not. Anyways, I'm just sharing this because it really angered me reading Atsu's recent tweets. From my perspective, he loves to paint himself like he's a good guy that does no wrong, when it's clearly not true at all. Also, fuck you for calling me Keemstar. I'm nothing like him, and if you knew anything about me, you'd know that. So here's a picture of Atsu. You're blocked. And then the next one. Genshin Impact community, try not to spread and consume misinformation challenge impossible. I see people think this is referring to the VA drama, but it's actually about a Twitter account I unfortunately stumbled across, which is like Genshin Keemstar drama alert wannabe, and some of the BS people were eating it up, sharing it like crazy, including the VA stuff. That's Atsu, bro. Wow, Atsu, you're an idiot. And then, of course, we also got some other stuff, too. Here's one from Daisy. Well, not about Atsu, but this is about her interaction with Braxophone. These messages are from Brax when I was just starting out on YouTube, not even 10K subs. People can make their own judgments, but personally, it's not giving ignore small creators and social climber vibes. Congrats on your YouTube doing super well. I keep getting your shorts on my homepage. I'm super hyped for you. I have so many friends where it's like you could do so well on YouTube, and so it just makes me happy that you're popping off. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, it's been doing way better than I expected. Like, I had no idea I'd be experiencing so much growth in just 1 month. Very excited about it. Yeah, and you'll see and you'll see, like, as you post more long form videos between your shorts, YouTube will just start putting those on your viewers homepage, and eventually you can really start monetizing everything. Looking forward to that. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's freaking crazy how nice Brax was to that user. Let's go ahead and go into this one. So this one is something that got pointed out to me, and I've never seen this creator as well, but I hear he's a sweetheart. But his name is Sikapoko. Now let's go ahead and hear what Sikapoko has to say. Let me go ahead and do this. There we go.
Status. Okay.
Let's see it.
At Asian guy stream plays me what I did wrong. Atsu hates me and I don't know why. That was my experience with Atsu. Atsu spreads hate of me to other creators and industry professionals. Yeah, he did that to me too.
Wow.
I don't know why. Me neither, bro. Me neither, bro. Yeah, me too. First time? Oh, okay. Me too. Me too.
That's insane. And I have no idea who this creator is. I don't know who Sekapoko is. But that's crazy. Yeah, Sekapoko had something to say. I've never met Sekapoko, and I've never like watched his content, but now I'm going to. Hold on a second, actually. Hold on. Where is Sekapoko on Twitter? I believe this is him. Sekapoko? Yeah, this is him. I'm gonna give him a follow. But it doesn't stop there. Remember how we talked about Tectone and Goose? And it was Atsu's whole thing that caused the whole Tectone and Goose falling out. Well, Goose went ahead and posted something too. Goose went ahead and posted as well. And I like Goose. Goose is dope. I loved Goose, and I always wondered what happened. I honestly didn't know what happened between him and Techie until recently, so yeah. Wow, I never thought I would be doing this ever again, and honestly, I was intent on taking the hits and wearing the scars and letting them heal. Some of you don't know me, some of you don't know anything about what happened. Oh, so, what was that? So somebody's on there? Anonymous Dumbo Octopus. But what happened to me, here's the full story. Zero censoring, zero holding back. Oh boy. Oh, there is more. There is a lot more. As some of you will know, 2 years ago, around the time exactly, I got into drama with Atsu. Atsu had made some very shady tweets subtweeting me and my best friend at the time and roommate Tectone. Up until that point, I had one total interaction with Atsu where I sent him a $1 bit donation into a stream where I told him I really enjoyed watching him and his content and was kind of an inspiration to me, and if he would maybe want to talk more and become closer. He immediately said no and shot it down, and that me trying to buy his friendship was a terrible move and that I should never do it again. What is Atsu yapping about, bro? Sure, not the best idea. His Discord was private, his Twitter DMs were closed, his Twitch chat moved too fast, and I had no other option in my head. I took the blame at the fault, and I never reached out again and respected him. I became very close with Tectone over the next months. We honestly bounced off each other's energy and were like brothers. He was literally like my big brother. We did almost everything together, streams, hung out, played games off stream, and loved each other. We eventually got to a point where he asked me if I wanted to move in with him and become even closer and grow our careers together. I accepted and was more than excited to move in with him. We moved in and things were great. Never missed a beat, never missed a step in anything. We're going out doing things together and life was great. Even after I recently broke up with an ex of mine, that really took a toll on me, and losing my best friend of 6 years a year before this really ate at my heart, mind, and soul. My life felt happy for once and I was content. Let's fast forward too much into me living with my best friend Tectone. I see tweets subtweeting me and him, and I'll say it, Atsu had been a thorn in my side, a thorn on the side of Tectone and me this entire time. He hated Tectone, and he automatically hated me by association, even if I was friends with his friends. Even if I was respectful of him after he rejected my hand in friendship, even if I never did anything, me being friends and going as far as to living with Tectone was enough for him to despise me. I am someone who forms opinions of people on my own accord, so I cannot speak on how someone can form such a vivid opinion on someone based off of their friend. I didn't care though. In the streaming industry, you have to realize that people will hate you for no reason, and I was okay with it. But straight up subtweeting me and potentially ruining an image someone might have of me is not okay. 100% agree, because in all honesty, it happens. It truly does happen a lot more than people think. It really does. And it's really sad that somebody would go to lengths like that, but it's the name of the game. We're all Twitch streamers. We're all YouTube streamers. We're all YouTube content. We're just all content creators. I expect people after this stream to probably hate me. I expect content creators to be like, oh, he's just cashing in on what's going on. But honestly, I wanted to talk about this because this is important. This is stuff that is important. People you think that are your like absolute freaking idols could turn out to be some of the worst pieces of shit in the game. It's just how it is. But I'm also not going to be, you know, someone who's just going to sit on the sidelines and not say anything. I'm going to say my piece and count to 3. You can get criminally charged for defending a criminal, even jail. I just looked up the fact check and I sent you. Okay, cool. Well, if that's the case, then yeah. If something did happen at that party and he literally said, don't say anything about it, then that's on him. Wait, Asmund is sticking up for Atsu? The fuck? There ain't no way. Atsu's crazy. Or Asmund's crazy. Let's see. Who the fuck does he think he is? Absolutely. Yeah, he is. That's crazy to me. That's insane. But Asmund's always had very unpopular takes. I will say that. I made a video which you can find here. I'm not going to lie. There's some mistakes I made and some things that I would have said differently. But at the time, I was a 21-year-old boy who was on a very big ego boost based on my life. And at the time of blowing up on the internet, I had my issues and made my mistakes. And I recognized them. And I apologize for not handling the situation in a better way. He's saying that there's no proof of anything. Bro. Asmund, come on, bro. You're smarter than that, man. You're smarter than that. Asmongold, yeah. They're talking about Asmongold. Not even 24 hours later, Atsu reacted to this video on stream and laid into me. In the video, I mentioned maybe Atsu stepping off his high horse for a minute and realizing these tweets he is writing are of real life people who have real life feelings and maybe he can understand it. It doesn't feel good seeing someone from his standing in the community shitting on you. Of course, I never even mentioned Tectone and brought him into it, but Atsu's Tectone obsession took a hold of him again, and he also started shitting on Tectone for absolutely no reason. Everyone was backing me and Tectone, and it felt good that I finally had support. We were both at home and we both started doing reacting stream towards his stream, calling out his bullshit and his lies, because at this point it was quite clear he was not holding back on me after calling him out. I have no clue if I hurt his ego. I have no clue if he genuinely just hated me. I have no clue if I just really pissed him off for calling him out, asking a question about some suspicious tweets from him, but he exploded, making a video found here. We're not going to watch those videos right now. Asmund said it's not Atsu's spot to report SA if it has nothing to do with him. It's at a party he was at and he saw it. It is his responsibility to report it. That's such a horrible take from Asmund. That's a horrible take. Horrible take from Asmongold right there. Not my streamer. No wonder why we didn't get any endgame in Genshin. These cucks are already fighting behind the scenes. Exactly. I'm not going to lie, there were some fair points here, so I tried to see his side of the story. I was also, like I said earlier, not handling this professionally, and I made mistakes. This took a huge toll on me, and Tectone, as Atsu, was trying to tear us apart, calling me an echo chamber, calling me a yes man, calling me a leech. I do not enjoy drama, but I will not allow people to try and manipulate my friendships and be an asshole to my friends. 100%. I made one last video trying to end the beef and say, hey, let's just go our let's go our different ways and do our own thing. Exactly. Oh, he's skim reading it. Okay, well then he's definitely being an idiot about it. Asmon's being dumb about it. That's a very typical Asmon thing to do. He should look at this like he did with the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard stuff. Actually investigate. Call me. Shit. Can you guys still hear me? Okay, cool. Call me the Asmongold, as like in the sense of like investigating it like he did with the Amber Heard stuff. He was responsible because it's his party, 100%. As a resident viewer with the decree of crim, if there is intent to hide a crime, it is embedding a criminal in criminal activity. Then Atsu should go to jail. Common Asmongold L. I mean, hey, he had a good gamer subs cup. I'll say that. Typically a misdemeanor. Ooh, I had no idea about that. Thank you to both Maya and Helio for educating me on this because I had no idea. Now that I know, 100%, Atsu should go to jail. Watching TikTok right now, Asmon is not sticking out for Atsu. He's there to get context and also trying to get both sides to be accountable and be respectful for each situation. Okay, then that's different than skimming. Hopefully he actually reads that part about what's going on then. I don't know. But anyways, we're going to continue. I never talked to Atsu again. I went my way. He went his way. And so I thought. Days after this Atsu fan spammed me with kill yourself. Atsu owns you. I hope your family dies. You're a Tectone leech. Everywhere. That is terrible. And again, all us content creators can do is say, please don't, and I'm going to say this too, don't go onto Twitter and attack Atsu. Don't attack Goose. Don't attack Tectone. Don't attack Brax. Don't take this stream and start attacking people. I'm not condoning that. But what I am going to say is that we should be critical of the people that are doing this stuff. Saying that somebody should off themselves, that's not good, guys. That's not good. Don't ever do that. My community, I made sure did not bother Atsu, and if they did, I shot it down, and this is at the time when I had a very sizable community. What did Atsu do about these people? Nothing. The entire drama, not once did Atsu even talk in private. He talked about talking with Tectone on a Discord call, and about how much he thinks it helps. Nothing from me. Because I was not as big of a creator as him, and honestly, it didn't matter to him. I was just another stepping stone in his conquest that he wanted to crush me like a bug. And he did. Are you happy, Atsu? Are you happy you destroyed my career with your community harassing me every day? Are you happy you did irreversible, insane mental damage to me? Because you turned a video of me asking you a question about a tweet and saying you were a bit egotistical into an all-out war. Are you happy you caused me and Tectone to have a falling out? Are you happy you made me scared to stream every single day after the incident because I would get ridiculed constantly by your community and your fan base on a live platform for trying to do something I loved? People have drama, they have scuffles, they either break it off or go separate ways, and they fix it, or they fix it and they grow together. I still never wished evil upon you, having to blacklist multiple people in my community of talking bad to you. As for you, you had zero remorse for me and my career. Nothing was ever the same after that. I lost every single friend I had that was even remotely close with Atsu, aka most of them in the Genshin community. I was by myself in a community that thrives off of connections and collaborations. It was hard. It took a toll on me. I made mistakes. I wish I could have changed things. In my mind, I was asking myself, should I get trampled on and let people subtweet me and hate me for no reason in the future if this is what I get out of it? It broke me and Tectone's relationship. I became a husk inside that house that was supposed to be the greatest thing ever with my best friend, and I was going day to day just surviving. You could ask Tectone or anyone who was there. I was on stream one night and I was getting comfortable with my chat and having a moment. Talking about losing my best friend in high school was the most traumatic thing in my life. Atsu's fan base immediately started shitting all over that and basically laughing at my pain. I couldn't handle it. I got up, walked into Tectone's room, fell on him and cried my eyes out. I made a statement saying I couldn't handle the amount of backlash as I feel they took an inch and ran with it. A simple little debate about some tweets turned into a community harassing me about my best friend passing away. That's fucking sad. That is extremely fucking sad. That is such a horrible thing to do to somebody. And to take no credibility, no responsibility. No responsibility from Atsu to tell his community, hey, I may not like him, but please stop harassing him. Horrible. Horrible. Who else but Atsu and his community, am I right? Jesus. Wait, what? I just came back from testing myself. Oh my god. Well, this is Goose's side of things. That is awful. 100%. 100% awful. How do I know this was from his community? I did some digging and I think he meant saw these accounts, people retweeting, quoting, subscribing, following, and assuming everything he has ever said and liking it. What also bothers me is that not only was this the stuff that a lot of Atsu's community would do, but a lot of people go on to Tectone stuff and they say this is why he got a divorce. Like, people who do that stuff are absolutely terrible. 100%. 100%. That's terrible shit to say. Just block them, you might say. I did. My block list became something I couldn't even manage anymore, but they kept coming. Zero remorse from Atsu again. Zero trying to handle his community. The comments Atsu made about me and his fan base backing him was my breaking point, and I lost my mental. Funny enough, Atsu, I believe, said that Tectone should control his community when Atsu didn't do a single thing when it came to Goose. Unbelievable. I accidentally leaked Tectone's address on a box in the background of my stream. We handled it and I still felt horrendous about it. He bought a very expensive security system and asked me to pay for it, and I literally couldn't and still live, as my career was already doing horrible due to Atsu basically destroying my livelihood over a video. I moved out with Tectone. I lost my best friend. We never spoke again. And to be clear, like, I saw Goose in Tectone's videos and Tectone streams, and it was true. They were like best friends for the longest time. And honestly, it's really fucking sad that one instance basically destroyed his entire career. When you think a person can't get any worse, this happens. Now that we know who's at fault, let's end it here and speak of it no more. Let's focus on the damn boycott. I ain't gonna let cheap drama distract me again this time. I'm looking at yo ass Atsu. Exactly. What is actually happening with Genshin CCs? All I am aware of is Brax and Atsu's situation. This one is new. This is Goose actually finally coming out about the stuff that happened to him a while ago. Goose egg. I truly had nobody in the content creation community after I lost everyone who was generally associated with Atsu and even looked up to him. I will name two creators who had my back no matter what throughout all this noise. Mifuyu and, wow, surprise here, Braxophone. Both of them have been nothing but nice and some of the best friends I could ever have asked for. Braxophone is one of the most genuine people I've ever spoken with, and I talk to him constantly over a year. I love the guy and will always have his back. I took a break from content because every time I turned that camera on, I was fighting my mental and all the hate I got back in the day. It was never the same, and ultimately I was fighting a war inside my head. My mental health was in the negative. I was depressed. My medically diagnosed anxiety was at its peak, and honestly, due to all the circumstances in my life revolving, completely moving, losing my career, losing all my friends, and every aspect of my life getting humiliated on a live platform by people in a whole community, I'm lucky and glad to still be on here today. How did the Goose drama start? So basically at the beginning of this, he made a $1 donation to Atsu asking if he could talk to him about some advice. Atsu just blatantly told him no, which is fine. It's understandable. But then Goose became friends with Tectone. Atsu had a problem with it, and Goose and Atsu had videos back and forth. When Goose saw his community starting to attack Atsu, he started telling them, don't do that. Leave Atsu alone. We're done with it. Leave it be. But Atsu's community, being the bigger community, kept on attacking Goose. And then lo and behold, this led to Goose's like depression. He accidentally leaked Tectone's address when he was living with him because of a box, and it caused a falling out between him and Tectone. I believe him and Goose are on good terms though right now. They're on good terms, especially since Goose and Brax phone are friends. So yeah. I think the proper way to deal with the boycott HoYoverse is to uninstall Genshin. 100%. Brax is an angel of a person. I'm really sorry he had to experience so much shit. Yeah, Brax, Goose here, so many others, man. I took a break from content because every time... Okay, we read that part. My apologies. I basically took myself off the internet for a while and I healed, and it took 2 long years of minding my own business, letting the scars heal and letting the people who I knew were terrible people thrive and grow exceptionally. I am making this today because I want to get all these pent-up emotions off my chest. I lost all my HoYo relations. I lost all my content friends. I lost my career. I lost my mental health for a very long time. I lost many tears and emotions, all because of one guy and his community humiliating and harassing every aspect of my life. I am sorry. I messed up a lot and I am not perfect. I made many mistakes in my career and I could have done many things differently, but I refuse to sit here and believe I deserve any of the death threats, family threats, and hate other creators gave me simply because one guy didn't like me. This isn't about content. I haven't streamed seriously in 2 years. This isn't about a 21-year-old boy whose mental health got completely destroyed. I haven't talked to any creators in roughly 2 years. I haven't spoken about any of this for 2 years. I do not do drama bait and I do not care. At the end of the day, some people will never bend the knee and say, I'm sorry, I was wrong, and will die on the hill that is their, or die on the high that is their opinion. I did what I said and went completely off the map. Nobody can sit there and tell me I went to view bait and just stir the pot. I simply just want to be okay stream again. I miss it. I couldn't bear to face the camera again. I just want to say that I have not been in touch with all the drama and do not know every single bit and piece that is going on. This is a pretty shortened version of what is truly on my mind, but for now it will do. I apologize if there are grammar mistakes, as I am shaking and tearing up writing this, finally speaking up. Thank you all. I love you all. Thank you for all the memories. Goose is a fantastic creator. I've been following him since that. It is so sad. So sad indeed. Atsu decided to blindly hate on Brax, and almost all receipts show Brax as a good dude. Clown, exactly. I think they are using the issue to distract the community from the rewards, Atsu and Fob. If they are, it's a very dumb decision on their part. Why would you use drama like this to distract from the reward stuff? That's a very stupid thing to do. If they are doing that because of that, they are stupid. All right, so we got this. Perg. I'm very irrelevant, but Atsu posted a photo of me and my friends cosplaying at Anime NYC 2021, but he never asked us for our account handles to tag us. Brax made sure we were tagged and received recognition for our cosplays. He has always supported and uplifted small creators. Good guy Brax, man. God damn. Good job, Brax. This is another one. This is Tectone drama stuff that's going on. We're gonna look at this meme here in a bit. But Envy is getting in on this crap now too. And it's starting the Envy versus Tectone drama. Envy, chill. My trauma with Tectone. This will be the first and last time I make a public statement about my experience with Tectone over 3 years. And what's funny is that Envy's only posting this because Atsu's being attacked. If Atsu was never attacked, Envy wouldn't have said shit. The control he's had on my life, the PTSD, a summary of it all. I owe the recent events which has encouraged me to speak up for the truth. Due to my recent actions, I've quickly learned that staying silent for 3 years and allowing the trauma to dwell up inside me rather than addressing it will regrettably result in hot-tempered takes of me acting out as someone I'm not. It all started with a prolonged period of him badgering me throughout my daily streams. I go live when he's live. Envy, let me know before you stream. Half my viewers always leave to watch you. Can you stream later? What? My community was confused why I had to cater to him. But you didn't have to cater to him. What the f... What is this little bro yapping about? Everything turned into a competition. I went to host a giveaway. He had to do a bigger giveaway. If I was close to passing him in followers, he'd tell his audience not to let me catch up. This instigated his fans to flood my chat, telling everyone to unfollow and follow him. What? What? Okay. But even still, it's like, oh, I mean, if he's telling people to go into his chat, then yeah, that's kind of fucked up. But even still, like, when it comes to the bigger giveaways and stuff like that, it's whatever. I mean, to me, I do feel as though, like, when it comes to outdoing somebody, like, a lot of people did it. He did big oopsies. This sounds so one-sided. I don't know. It ultimately stopped being a competition to him and rather a means to bully and belittle me any chance he could get. I never understood his mindset of needing to continuously punch down at the smaller content creators. I remember he shits on when Envy drops when switching games. He also lurks on Envy playing Power World on stream, which is weird. Alright, so what is this? Hold on.
I can't. My heart can't take any more chat. My heart rate. I can't. My heart rate's at 151.2 for fuck's sake. I can't take any more of this shit. I know you guys keep fucking pressuring me and telling me Envy, keep going. Please. Keep fucking going. Go, get Rosaria. And there's gonna be some fucking toxic people later today. They're gonna be all like, oh, imagine tuning in to watch Envy and he didn't get the Rosaria. Imagine how fucked up that is. Well, welcome here. We'll get Rosaria for you. You know, toxic people fucking saying shit, whatever. Chat, I just can't. I can't. I'm already fucking stressed out because we didn't get her. I'm upset. We're 65 wishes in. We've got nothing but dog shit. We have to stop there, all right? I'm fucking sorry. If I let anyone down in here that I didn't get Rosaria because you thought I would get her, literally, I said I would only go like 20 wishes in at the very beginning. I upped it to 30, and then I upped it to 44, and we're at 65 right now. We're at 65, all right? I wasn't supposed to go to 65, okay? I was hoping to get her at 40, at least. I apologize if I let anyone down. I'm pretty sure people later on are going to fucking talk shit about me and say, oh, imagine Envy, he didn't get the Rosaria. Imagine tuning in for that shit and all toxicity and shit, whatnot. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. All right? I'm upset at myself. I already know. Okay?
Wait, I'm confused. Okay, so during my Rosaria pulls years ago was glimpses of my PTSD in action where I'd be anxious waiting for more of his community to jump in and spread hate. This was my streaming life that I had to bottle it and couldn't... Wait, Why is he stressing about pulling Rosaria and blaming Tectone? I don't get that take. I don't get that. It's not that I'm defending Tectone in this one. I just don't get that. I don't get how your anxiety would go up because you're afraid of Tectone coming into your chat or Tectone's community coming into your chat while you're pulling Rosaria. Like, that's, to me, that's just a little weird. I don't know. PTSD does a lot of crazy things to people. So I'm not going to assume that it was I'm not going to assume that he wasn't having a PTSD episode because of Tectone, but what I am going to say is that if it was because of Tectone, that's a very weird time to have a PTSD episode. Despite it all, he built his false narrative and told his audience that everything he did was just friendly banter. I never reciprocated those same feelings back to him. Hell, he assumed since he followed me on Twitter, it instantly made us friends. Hold on.
So what caused this? Because Envy gets one guide a lot and gets riled up real easy. Like that one time where people asked him if he was going to join my game show and then he cried on stream. Enviosity's going to cry. So what caused this? Because Envy gets one guide a lot and gets riled up real easy. Like that one time where people asked him if he was going to join my game show and then he cried on stream. Enviosity's going to cry.
Wait, wasn't that Atsu right there too? Oh, that's Atsu, isn't it? That's Atsu. Well, dang, ain't that crazy? He took the clip of Atsu reacting to Tectone, where Tectone says Enviosity is gonna cry, because it was about something like, I believe that this video that Tectone did was basically about the whole boycotting Genshin and then what the basically saying that the creators were not doing their part. I thought Techie and Envy were friends. I know Techie mentions Envy in his video sometimes. Yeah, I thought so too. This eventually led me into a panic attack I've had on stream where because of it was on the internet, he now uses this to antagonize me more. This confuses me since he should have known better than anyone about being vulnerable when he went to the Healthy Gamer to speak with Dr. K. I watched the session with him and Dr. K and thought he would finally change, that he'd finally have empathy, that he'd understand the importance of mental health on this economy over the years, especially when constant bullying results in severe outcomes. Fast forward and we finally squashed the beef with a load of stress was relieved. I thought maybe for once we had moved on. Everyone was happy for the outcome. We finally made peace. Look at all these pictures. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You love to see it. The egg and the blob. Look at that. This was until shortly after I found out that apparently he just kept attacking me despite me not doing anything to him. The cycle was that thus continued. Hold on.
The whole Tectone Envy beef was happening. And I was like, I'm sure I can fix this. I'm sure I can help mediate this. And I thought I did. Because I thought they quashed it. And
Atsu was mediating this? Okay.
It was quashed. But then Tectone opened his mouth again. He opened his mouth again and he started shitting on Envy again. So I'm like, what can I do? What can anyone do? You know? Like, he always ends up starting shit again. The whole...
Oh man. Unfortunately, I had to isolate myself and block out everything involving him due to the constant stress. Because of this, I ended up missing some pretty big news and disturbing clips involving him, which I just found out about a couple days ago. Inexcusable behavior. Was this when...
Why are you laughing?
Just like yes.
Okay, there we go. The majority of a lot of...
Now,
How do I
well,
deal with them?
I think I've seen this before. This is with Freem, isn't it?
Him.
Don't touch me.
I'm patient.
No, you're fucking not. You're like the most impatient, moody fucker I've ever met.
I'm patient when it comes to you.
Freem, I carry our marriage, and you know that. Freem, you know that.
I think we have a pretty 50-50 marriage.
You're high. You're high. You're kidding.
So, I believe also Tectone came out and said that that was fucked up of him to say. I'm not going to excuse it because this is something that you shouldn't be saying to your partner. But at the same time, I don't think this has anything to do with Envy's points. I think that Envy just brought this out because he wants to deflect. He wants to deflect the stuff from Atsu onto Tectone. And again, this is something that's inexcusable. Tectone was kind of a dick to Freem, but I think he also said that that was part of the reason why they divorced, and that he worked on himself and tried to be better, and that him and Freem are still friends. So I'm not saying at all that Tectone is a saint for anything that he's done, but I am going to say that Envy's kind of deflecting.
On stream? Is this content? Or wait, you're kidding, Freem. You think so?
I think I help.
I'm not saying you don't help, but you think it's 50-50?
Aggie.
Ever heard of jerkmate?
Banger song in the background, by the way. It is basically completely unrelatable. I'm going to go ahead and I'm not even going to play the rest of it, to be honest. I think that this has nothing to do with Envy's whole point. I'm disappointed in myself that I wasn't able to find this information out sooner, because after learning what shameless human behavior he displayed has made me lose any ounce of respect I had left for this guy. I feel less anger now and instead feel disgust and pity for him. Sadly, due to my past trauma and under duress, I made a hot-headed statement of I should be the only one praised for being free to play in Genshin to the recent Genshin drama. My peers gave their honest opinion, said that it was out of line, and it wasn't like me to say that at all. Honestly, Envy, yeah. Wow, you're a free-to-play player, and you've been a free-to-play player in Genshin. That has nothing to do with the issues entirely of what's going on with the boycott Genshin movement. The whole point was to make a protest to Hoyoverse about what's going on with Genshin Impact. Now, granted, I played Genshin Impact since then. I actually, like, after I got done with my workout yesterday, which it will probably happen tonight too, is I played Genshin because I wanted to play the update. I haven't summoned, I haven't bought any of the skins. Like, I haven't put any money to it. But I'm voting with my wallet. And now Envy's trying to make it like he's taking the whole boycott Genshin thing and then making it about how he's free to play. Cool, dude. You're good job, Envy. You did it. You proved to us that you've been boycotting Genshin for 3 years. But that wasn't the point that you were trying to make. The point that you were trying to make, Envy, was that you could play the game free to play and still do really, really well with all your Freemo gems. Absolutely 100%. You are 100% correct on that. You could do exactly that. You could be free to play in Genshin Impact and you could do everything in the content with just your Freemo gems. Bravo, you proved that. Boycotting Genshin, though, that was not what you were trying to go for. So please do not make it seem like that was the whole point of it. Jesus Christ. Trauma from what? I'm very confused. This is completely unrelatable. Trauma from what? He's basically talking about how Tectone and his wife would fight. And Freem's awesome. Like, I haven't talked to Freem. I wish I could, but Freem's dope. I think Techie trash talks with his friends as like a joke or a tease, and like somehow bro, or like how some bros do sometimes. But yeah, the Freem thing was bad. The Freem thing was terrible. But at the same time, they still talk. They still work together. Hell, Tectone's a part of Gamersubs and Freem is a part of Gamersubs. That's crazy. They're both a part of Gamersubs. That's insane. Right? Gamersubs use code TIESTRIP for 22% off right now until the 9th. That was terrible placement. Sorry. But yes, if you want to try out Gamersubs, I highly recommend it. But they work together with Gamersubs. It's crazy. Yeah, this has nothing to do with the free-to-play shit and boycotting Genshin. 100%. Envy is just trying to make it about him and trying to make it about don't like Tectone. Renegon same. I think this is Techie's chat, or is that Techie's chat bullied him? Probably. Let's see. My peers gave me an honest opinion. They were right. It wasn't me. I'm not the best at articulating my emotions. I'm not ashamed to admit that, especially when dealing with anxiety and allowing that trauma to live inside me and things spiraled out of control. I look back at that moment and everything is a blur. I know it says show more, but there's not going to be a lot because he doesn't have the longer tweets and stuff. Sadly, I can't erase people's first impressions. I apologize for that. I'm upset I allowed his constant harassment affect me this much. I am thankful my peers and community who have been with me for years know I've never acted like that once and have stuck by my side. There's only ever been one common denominator in all this stress, and I already know the outcome of this tweet since we've been through this cycle many times. He'll continue to defend, deflect, and villainize. The unnecessary harassment will continue. Nothing will change. I've learned over the years that if I defend myself, I'll anger him. If I don't defend myself, I'll anger him. If we squash the beef, he'll continue to shit talk me. I'm in a triple loss situation. I've realized I need to do what's best for me, finally letting go. This is my piece. I already expect nothing to change, and he will continue to slander me whether I've made this post or not. But my anger has faded. I feel pity for him and can't in good faith acknowledge him any further. Your words hold no value anymore. I am free. And then Tectone replied, Envy, you have a history of getting one guide on Twitter, one guide on Twitch, and making small things into enormous issues that anyone else could move forward from. You're incredibly sensitive to everything. I offered you a money gift for beating Spiral Abyss, and you threw a temper tantrum on stream and said, you're hurting my free-to-play pride. I get asked if I liked Hollow Knight during a stream because I was wearing a Hollow Knight shirt and said as a joke, nah bro, fuck anybody who likes Hollow Knight, shit game. And because you just so happened to also be playing Hollow Knight, you took that as a personal attack and cried. Envy, literally one guy came into your chat and asked if you were going to be on my game show and you had a panic attack, cried, and screamed from the heavens that Tectone was ruining your life. Envy, all of this, and you still don't realize how much harm you caused my way. You villainized anyone who spent money on the game or wasn't free to play to such an extent I couldn't play the game as a whale without being told that I should kill myself and that I was inferior to you. Envy better Lamau, stupid fucking whale Lamau, can't pay to win your way out of this one. You even lied saying I never reached out to you to apologize on stream due to your incompetence of not checking your DMs, and felt so comfortable saying that I caused you all this pain and never even checked in on you. I did, and when we cleared that up, you barely showed any remorse for your action. You weaponized your oversensitivity against me for years. You blamed me for your misbehavior for years, and now you're going to bring my fucking ex-marriage into this. A clip that you're trying to have define a over 10-year relationship. You have no idea what happened behind the scenes, and you would stoop so low. Disgusting behavior. How noble you are. What a disgusting man you would be to stoop so low to bring that in here. When you take pot shots at every person who spends money in the game, and yet you can't take pot shots about picking mint and berries. Take your own advice and leave my name out of your mouth. Jesus, hold on. So don't you want to talk about what happened on stream? This was July 3rd, 2021. Take your time. I hope you feel better, but I think you're confused about a lot of things. I don't hold any ill will towards you, but I think we should really talk at this point. Glad to know you're doing better. Sorry that my persona was a bit overbearing and caused you discomfort. Won't happen again, I hope, at least intentionally. Hey man, it's really late, but I hope you've spoken to Atsu. No hate towards you. I hope you're doing better, and I'm still sorry for the next streams you're gonna have to go through. I'm trying really hard to mitigate any drama that's going to occur, but people are really demanding that we speak. It's okay if you don't want to, but I promise to treat you with respect as I did the last time we spoke during Mario Kart. I hope your wife is okay too. Sorry you've been dealing with this for so long. If I knew you were so upset about this earlier, I would have completely not mentioned you in that manner from this point forward. Techie was kind of harsh, but in all honesty, when you bring up somebody's marriage, it's kind of fucked up. When you bring up somebody's marriage as part of your whole thing where you're saying that you're just bringing something that has nothing to do with the point you're trying to make. Like, for real, that's harsh. Bringing his marriage in there was a massive issue. Now let's continue. Oh wait, wait. Okay, this is what we just read about. Now we have another. This is the Arky thing that we were talking about before. So I do have a couple more things, right? Ark provided me 2 more things. Let's see. Got this one and this one. So we got one from Amy. I had similar experiences. It sucks. It really does. Amy. Now I don't know who Amy is exactly. But that Yelan cosplay looks sick. But you could tell that she's a Twitch partner. She's got 13.8k followers. So apparently she had a similar situation with Atsu. That's pretty sad. Even though it's just a small thing, a small amount of a small response could be still so effective. Now let's go into this one from Fob. Now, boys, we've talked about Fob, but I want to talk about Fob again. I don't know Fob. I'm not following Fob, as you see here. But Fob had to insert his 2 cents with the Atsu situation and the Braxophone. Atsu does not determine who I am friends with. I was friends with Tectone till literally 4 days ago. That should be a big enough clue. I am friends with Brax and a couple of Brax's friends as well. Stop trying to assume who my friends are. I'm not built for drama. But you've been commenting on it this whole time, brother. You can't say that with all the shit that you've done. Like, I'm not built for drama, and then proceeds to talk about drama. Oh my god. Thank you, Bon Bon Choo Choo. Thank you so much for the follow. This shit's funny. This shit is absolutely fucking funny. Oh my god. I'm not built for genre. Proceeds to be dramatic. It's great. And I'm sticking with that. I'm going to be removing my original thread mainly because this part of the post was my fault. I put a low blow in there without realizing it would be a low blow. I apologize to Tectone for my part of the thread. It was underhanded and I'm sorry. Which one was it? You acknowledge for the biggest Genshin CCs that this is their livelihood, but you call me a hypocrite for choosing to keep their livelihood intact. As someone whose livelihood was saved off the backs of Miz and OTK, you should have known better than to go for their livelihood. And that was very underhanded because Tectone legitimately didn't need OTK. He didn't. He isn't built for drama, he's just built different. Oh my god. Now I can go back to shitting on Genshin and their lack of endgame rewards. But are you boycotting them, Fob? But it looks like him and Techie are good. So that's good. We all good. I appreciate that. Good. There you go. There's some wins here, boys and girls. There's some wins. All right, hold on. We got the clip that Corsair sent me really quick. Let's go ahead and visit this. We're gonna take a look at this clip real quick.
Have to be true because I experienced it myself, and like,
Yep.
as much as you guys might hate Tectone, like I think you guys did some really shitty, shady, slandery type stuff as well. And I don't know where it ends. I don't know where it draws the lines. I don't know if one of you ever went to Hoyoverse and said never work with MTashed. But if you guys did, you guys fucked me.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm just a dude. And so if you did that to someone else,
True.
like it's fucked.
True.
It's
True.
I'm scared that shit actually happened.
True.
The hell is MTash wearing? We know.
Did it?
This is literally this is the suit of justice. Bro immediately wash hands after Atsu is exposed.
Happen?
Well, no, I did not go to Hoyoverse.
Oh, really?
Let me send you a message first. Because I don't know if you want this to be public.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
I mean,
Here we go.
I know so yeah, that's
Am I
fine.
okay to say that
Yeah,
publicly?
yeah, because I mentioned it the other day. Is like I think I talked to you about maybe the content creator server, and you reached out to Hoyoverse and you tried to patch it up. And I ended up talking with Sunmilk at TwitchCon and stuff, and I said like, you know, I'd love to just make content on the game and not be blacklisted. Like I've tried to patch it up, and like
So
I've
why
had
does
conversations
Atsu
with
have
them.
the ability to patch up those relationships?
All the DM says is I tried to patch up your relationship with Hoyoverse. I have the Discord logs kind of thing, and I know that.
So
I've already
why does he
discussed
have that
Techie about to say something very important.
ability?
And
The guy who has the ability to patch things up also has the ability to fucking ruin things.
He does.
And that's fine. But did you go to bat for any these other people? Or like, I don't know. It's hard to.
You're right, Corsair. Still no proof, but the fact that he still like was messaging Hoyoverse and all that stuff, the fact that Atsu is basically at the forefront of every like Hoyoverse party or like event or anything like that, kind of shows that Atsu does have a little bit of pull, right? Like, let's call a spade, y'all. Atsu has pull. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Tectone was right always. Taking 20 guys in row, criticizing them, dead tweets, a lot of shit, just to finally, after 3 years, it shows his true colors of everyone here. Exactly. Tectone this whole time has not changed what he's saying. I'm gonna pull away for a second because I just realized what I forgot to do yesterday. But yeah, so Tectone has literally said in the past all this shit. All the stuff that you see being posted is nothing new from Tectone. And he's made that abundantly clear. You guys like my ass, by the way? But at the same time, all the stuff that was going on with, say, other creators was not the case. Because we didn't know a lot of this other stuff, right? We didn't know that Atsu was going to turn into this massive piece of shit. We didn't know that Envy was going to try and do what he did. It's crazy, guys. It is absolutely insane, all the stuff that's happening right now. Yep, El Atsu. Caught. Exactly. Atsu has been caught doing some bullshit.
If you can go to bat for me, you could also go to bat against someone.
True.
Do you know what I'm saying?
True.
Yeah.
True.
No, that makes sense.
True. And he doesn't deny.
So,
He doesn't deny it, and he even said true. Wow. This is so sad. This is so sad that Atsu basically got caught lying. This is pretty bad. This is pretty fucking bad. Has been speaking the truth, and I've been supporting him since I started watching him in 1.2 Genshin. Absolutely. I've been watching him since the beginning. I've been watching him since the beginning, and it's finally coming to a head. That's what I'm happy about. As been said, this wasn't proof. How is it not? Atsu could have honestly said, I don't have that pull. But he said true. It's like, if you could go to bat for me, you could also tell Genshin to not have me. Just because Asmon said it's not proof doesn't mean that it doesn't have the implications. There's implications in the statement. MTashed legitimately said, you're saying that you went to bat for me, but if you could go to bat for me, you could also tell them not to put me in the content creator program. And Atsu said, true. And did not deny it. Implicating statement. An implicating statement. Atsu the same kind as Mark Zuckerberg. Alyssa. Jesus. He didn't even hesitate that answer either. No, he didn't. It was like, true. It was like me and you having a conversation. I'd be like, yeah, true.
your implication here is that
There it is.
I am batting against people
Yep.
in Hoyoverse's ears, and that I am controlling who Hoyoverse works with.
Yep.
I'm just saying, if you have the ability to do the opposite, then like that's a lot, seems to be a lot of power, and that's
True.
where these allegations are coming from.
True.
And I fucking pray that it didn't happen, or else like that's criminal. That is actually there's a legal thing going on with
True.
comic writers where
True.
the guy reached out to the publisher to sue the guy and stop the publication of his comic. Like
True.
that is illegal.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that is illegal. And Mike, whether you believe me or not, I have not batted against you, and I've not batted against other content creators from working.
Then why are
with
so many people
Hoyoverse.
saying it?
But I have tried to, and I'll come out publicly and say this, I have tried to patch up. Well, I can speak on why I just
Bro
typed,
is
right?
shook.
Mhm.
Bro is
Yeah,
shook,
I have
dude.
tried to fix-
Techie is literally like going at it right now, but I truly believe that this whole situation has come to a head. And it's not that I don't want to play the rest of this. I'm going to watch the rest of this later. But I do want to say that this whole thing is so sad. This whole thing is so sad to even be going through. Like, to be honest, it all started with this stupid little tweet. This stupid tweet that was meant to be funny. And that's it. It was just to be funny towards Doro and Tectone. It was meant to be a meme. I will give Ziox benefit of the doubt that this was meant to just be funny. Because it's a funny fucking thing. You see duality of man, you see Doro being happy, and Tectone being upset. I think that's hilarious. But it all started from there. Now, let's see if Tectone said anything just recently after posting that video. I cannot tell you how good I feel after 3.5 years. All the people who have made my life a living hell all expose themselves back to back to back. Finally, I feel what is something close to closure. Maybe I'll stop being a little petty bitch now. I'm so fucking happy I can't express it. Thank you everyone who has had my back in these past years. God damn, the domino effect of these masks all falling off is insane. I'm asleep like a baby tonight. And by the way, I know I'm an asshole, but now I'm glad everyone else realizes how much worse things can get with these other motherfuckers. I am free. He said it right there. Now, what's my take on this? I know this has been a 4-hour stream, which is pretty cool. This is the first time I've dual streamed between both Twitch and YouTube. And normally, like I said, I stream with a VTuber persona on Twitch, but I thought that this situation called for no masks, no nothing on my part, because I don't have a problem showing myself on here. That's the reason why I correlate my YouTube and my Twitch together. Okay, that's why I've said I am Neko, you know. But at the end of the day, this has implications to all Genshin CCs and really the gachaverse in general, because this isn't the only place that this has happened in. We've seen so many situations in other content creator spheres when it comes to gacha games. I've seen a lot of stuff as an ex-Dokkan content creator. I've seen and heard a lot of stuff in the Grand Cross area of things. I've seen and heard a lot of stuff in regards to Tower of Fantasy. There are so many other gacha areas that it's just crazy. It's crazy to think that as much as things change, it stays the same. And it's not just about Genshin. It's about your content creators. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that I don't have my problems. I do. I know for a fact that probably later on, there's probably going to be 1, 2, 50, 100 times that I'm going to get canceled for something that I say, including this. I honestly expect, in some way, shape, or form, this stream getting some sort of cancel Tystra vibes on Twitter of some sort. And I'm ready for it. Cancel me. Because I'm being honest about how I feel, because I agree with how Tectone views it, because I agree with Braxophone, because I agree with Goose Egg. You know, I just truly feel that people just cannot accept honesty. And Atsu has come out of the woodwork to show that not only is he a snake in the grass for what he has done, but he's also somebody who likes to hide behind a mask. Let's go ahead and catch up on some of the chats. I can't remember since I've been up for like 26 hours, but I think Asmund said something about he didn't admit to it, and that if he couldn't get MTashed in, then he doesn't really have the pull like people think. That's a fair point, but at the same time, if he's doing that, he does have kind of the same thing. And a lot of people are more than willing to say no to somebody joining if somebody else says, hey, don't have them on here, than for people to say yes, bring them in. And the reason why I say that is because it's Hoyo versus money. Hoyoverse will put money towards the creators if they so choose. If one content creator says, hey, get this content creator in, and give them money, they're going to be like, okay, well, we're going to investigate and see what we think. And because MTashed has been critical of the game, they're going to say no. But if, let's say, Atsu says, I don't want Tystra in the content creator group because he did this, then Genshin Impact's not going to bat an eye. And they're going to be like, yeah, no, we're not going to look for that. It's about the fact that it's easier for companies to say no than yes. Great examples are sponsorship opportunities with many different, platforms. If they don't want to sponsor something, they're not going to do it. If they do, they're going to look into the content. They're going to check to see if the person's a great fit for the company and go from there. Like, take me, for example, with GamerSubs. I didn't expect to become a GamerSubs partner. I didn't. But because of a chance meeting with, one manager, and he said that he likes what I do. He thinks that I'm a great person. And just from talking to them, he's like, let's give you a shot. It just happens. It's all about the character that you be, not only on the screen, but off the screen. And if you're not a good character off screen, on screen, people are going to find out eventually. And that's what happened today. We are the Genshin community. We can't find everything funny. We just want to despise everything. We don't talk about Dokkan. Oh man, Dokkan. I will always have a place in my heart for Dokkan. I have to say it. I've seen drama and gaming CC communities, but this is up there in terms of messy. Oh yeah, dude. All the tea is spilt. All the tea is spilt. This is a great stream. I'm glad I tuned in. Well, thank you so much. I deeply appreciate you tuning in. Hopefully you enjoy it. Like, comment, subscribe on all the videos that I do. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I want more engagement from my stuff because I definitely want to get there in the algorithm. If people find me entertaining, which they did in these last couple of videos and this stream, that means that there's something there, and hopefully I can continue to bring that to you all. We are Genshin Impact, and without us, it would just be Genshin, no Impact. 100%. Yeah, hating on pepperoni pizza. How dare you, pineapple pizza touch it with you? No! Don't put me with pineapple pizza, bro. Pineapple on pizza is disgusting. I love pepperoni pizza. Atsu has been poisoning our water. Exactly. Atsu mods probably backing him up. Oh, 100%. The boycott is the Impact in Genshin. Let's go, boys. We're gonna get Zai Jin on this one we'll collab with. Oh my god. Win Gamer Subs Pro. Yes, Gamer Subs. Use code Tystra until the 9th for 22% off. With the new Yoga Lily drop that just happened, you have no reason to get that 22% off, y'all. We have a new cup that's a full art. We have a metal cup as well for Shy Lily. We have an acrylic stand, a lunchbox, and of course a mouse pad. Me, I bought them all because Shy Lily is a wonderful person. I'm just saying. People will always find out who you really are. 100%. 100%. Dude, I swear Atsu must have an uncle working in Hoyo, or he's a bastard child of one of the CEOs. You're a great YouTuber. I will definitely watch more of your content in the future. Why? Thank you so much. And again, I want people to understand that if you criticize me in the comments, I'm going to get angry. No. If you criticize me in the comments, like if you have a general criticism, like I don't mind you guys doing that. And I'm not going to silence any haters or criticism or anything like that. What I will say is that no one should take from this stream and harass anybody. Don't go harassing Tectone. Don't go harassing freaking Goose Egg. Don't go harassing Braxophone. Hell, don't harass fucking Atsu or Envy, even though they're wrong in my personal opinion. Harassment does absolutely nothing. What we can do is just understand the situation and make a decision on what we do from there. Whether you watch them or not, just don't go harassing them. Don't tell them to go off themselves in Minecraft or anything like that. Don't be like saying anything like that, because honestly, it does nothing anymore. Well, not just that, it's also very fucked up. It's very fucked up to say to somebody, you know, that does nothing but honestly treat you like garbage. Did you get into the CBT for Wuthering Waves? Did they already send out emails? Let me double check, because I haven't looked at my emails today. No, I just got a security alert. Damn. Did they already send out emails? Or am I just crazy? Can we harass Genshin Dad? No, don't harass anybody. I don't want anybody being harassed for this stuff. Can we harass Tainari's VA? I mean, I think he's already gone, bro. I think that dude's gone. That dude be gone. You know what I mean? Know what I mean, Jellybean? I think he's gone. Ah, man. This whole thing is just insane to me. Oh yeah, we had that freaking meme. I want to watch that meme that I got sent. Hold on. Let's watch this meme really quick.
我们还将通过游戏内邮件的方式，为旅行者们奉上3个悠长。
Babies, and you need to grow up. And Dad is getting pissed.
我们还将
Freaking MTashed. You all stupid babies! And dad's getting mad! I have a question. What's your favorite character in Genshin? Jingyuan. No, no, obviously it's Ganyu. Totally clean. I do have that Klee statue from the Temu video, which was pretty sick. By the way, I forgot to talk about this. Ark, you're gonna love this crap, okay? I think I already told Ark, but I made a Temu video, right, a while ago. This was before all the Genshin drama happened. And it's so funny because I didn't expect this to happen, but I got an email from Temu about that video, and their whole email was like, if you didn't like the stuff you bought, please let us know, and we'll, you know, see what we could do about possibly getting you reimbursed. Not only that, but we took the products off of Temu, when the whole point of my video was to just do not buy from Temu because of all the stuff that was going on. And it was just so freaking funny to me that they even messaged me about it. They sent an email again just recently saying, hey, we wanted to see if that you got our email from before, and we just wanted to know if you were okay with talking about this. If I didn't reply, I don't want to talk to you. Like, I'm just not going to buy any of your products. I bought those products knowing that they'd be scams. That's the reason why I bought it, because I wanted to prove to everybody it's a scam. Now, granted, there were some good products in there that got, you know, made and looked decently well, like the Klee statue I got. But still, it's crazy. Look at the Ganyu in the corner staring into your soul menacingly. Woo, 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 woo. Exactly. Exactly. He hates Ganyu. Yep, absolutely, 100%. Oh my god, Temu. Exactly, Temu. But it was so funny to me. Let's see. I'm going to refresh my page and see if anything else has come up really quick since we're here. Dude, I can't wait for Privity Maid to come out. Hold on. Yo, what the fuck? Dear Tystra, it's Temu. I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my... Oh my god, that's funny. What's up, Benji? The CN community imploded because of the two wishes. We imploded because of the meme. Exactly. Also, just got this. Now, what I find extremely messed up about this is that he redacted some of this info. So why didn't you want to show the rest of the info, little bro? Why didn't you want to show the rest of this info? What's going on with it? What's going on with it, Envy? Now, granted, I'm pretty sure that Freem didn't want this brought up in the way that Envy was doing it. It's already all out there in the public, so I don't really mind it at all. It's being spread like wildfire right now anyway. Oh, what the fuck? So if it ever helps your narrative, feel free to do so. It doesn't bother me one bit. Now, I think that Envy is thinking of this as like, yeah, go ahead and bash Tectone. But I think that Techie and Freem are on very good terms right now. So, Techie, Tash, Braxton, etc. equals Truth and Atsu, Envy. Truth and Atsu and Envy. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Okay, Techie, Tash, Braxton, etc. equals Truth, and Atsu and Envy and etc. equals L. 100%. 100%. If it's all in the public license or something, exactly my point. Maybe it's personal info. I guess so, but what personal info would you be putting out there that needs to be redacted after they've already said it's good to show. I don't know. To me, it just seems a little weird. It seems a little weird that they're censoring certain things. Trying to look on Twitter to see if there's anything else to cover before I head on out today. It doesn't give him the right to bring up Techi's marriage. 100%, because it has nothing to do with his actual statement. Exactly what I've been saying. Everything that was brought up for this Jesus Christ. Okay, so one other thing too, and this is to point out exactly what we were just saying. Look at this. This was a post about my Donathon being over, by the way. Thank you. I've been free of you for months. I think that's a just jab because they're friends. I think it's a just jab. I don't think Techie posted after that on that one, but that's funny as fuck. Like, Jesus, that's so funny. That is so fucking funny. HSR community just chilling right now. Exactly. HSR community is just chilling. I'm loving this. I'm loving this with everything going on. It's so insane. Goose, I genuinely want to thank everyone for all the positive messages I see. It's been a long day and it makes me feel comfortable knowing there's so many great people. I will try to come off break and go live tomorrow. I'm gonna reply to him. Nothing but a huge fan of yours, bro. I am sorry for the crap that you had to go through. Big it takes a strong person to come out about this stuff. Spelling errors. Thank you for sharing your story. It's exactly what it is. Everybody is talking about this situation, bro. That I'm saying, it's freaking nuts. So anyways, I kind of been stalling. I've kind of been stalling. My apologies. So let's see. Envy trying hard right now. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe it's personal info. Quick maths. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't give him the right to bring up Techie's marriage. 100%. Envy trying hard right now, to be honest. True. Yes, it's obvious. Jest. Exactly. It's obvious. Are y'all gonna get Black Swan, by the way? Abso-fucking-lutely. Black Swan summons will be coming out next Saturday. I'll be doing some Black Swan summons, even though I already know some of the community members will probably be like, but you're still putting money towards Hoyoverse. That goes against the boycott. No, I even said that none of my financials have changed for Hoyoverse except for me not giving money to Genshin for this patch. I told people, I was like, I'm still going to spend on Honkai, but my spending isn't going to change. So when do you think your next stream will be so I could tune in? So I go back to work tomorrow and I work from Sunday to Wednesdays normally. So I don't know. I might try to do a YouTube stream probably Thursday. Thursday sound good? That way we can look at some Black Swan and all that stuff. So Black Swan, let's go. Not gonna lie, it's morning here and this stream is a good breakfast sideshow. Good stream. Thank you so much, Curio. I deeply appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy your stay, man. Techie said he's going to play 4.5 to see if anything changed from this since Genshin takes a while to respond. 100%. I did see that as well. So 4.5, hopefully everything is good and they actually address some of the issues that we have. We'll see. We need something. Just spend double on Honkai. Dude, that would piss off the community so much. Also, Genshin and Honkai, different teams and managers. Exactly. It's been a while since I've been on the stream. It has. It's been a while since I've technically been on the stream. What's Brax's Twitter? Hold on. Let me go ahead and get Brax's phone's Twitter. Let me get a Braxophone here. It's at Braxophone, but I'll post a link to his Twitter just so that everybody can kind of show him some love, because I do think he deserves love. The dude is a fantastic dude, from what it looks like. A fantastic dude. No! I didn't want to hear myself. There you go. There's Brax's Twitter. Go ahead and check him out. For those in the YouTube that don't know Brax's Twitter, there you go. Heck yeah, I'm saving for Nuke Inferno or Sunday. The blonde guy with the angel girl. Jesus, so many characters are coming out. The Annihilation Gang looks so sick. What do you mean when you said you'd spend, it's not going to change? So here's the thing. People were saying in the comments section that if I spend on Honkai instead of Genshin, that nothing has changed. Now, the reason why I even brought that up is because I've been spending on Honkai regardless. I've been spending on Honkai since day one of launch. So I'm not going to change the amount of money that I spend on Honkai just because I'm not putting money towards Genshin for 4.4. Now, I know that a lot of people are probably like, you paying for Honkai Star Rail in some way, shape, or form is not helping the situation. But the amount of money I'm spending is not changing for Honkai Star Rail. I'm not saving, I'll just save money anyway. Yeah, saving for Sam, let's go. Brax has been the person I've watched for guides when I can't decide how I want to build characters in Honkai. I love that, man. Thanks, Ark, for watching my guides. Appreciate it. My own editor doesn't even watch my freaking videos, bro. Blondie is Adventurine. Adventurine looks kind of cool. But yeah, that's ultimately what I meant in regards to the whole, like, my spending isn't changing. So like 4.4, I haven't spent a dime. But Honkai Star Rail, me paying for stuff hasn't changed. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, since I'm not going for Zhang Yun and Gaming, I'm going to go for a E1, a Black Swan. That's not how that's going to work. I'm literally just going to go until I get Black Swan. I would even say spending in Star Rail or Impact 3rd instead of Genshin might make Big Daddy Hoyo call out Genshin and tell them to do what the other two are doing. Exactly. That's ultimately what you're doing. You're voting with your wallet. You're voting for what is going good versus what is going bad. Camilla, best Annihilation Gang member. Honestly, like, I like the one that kind of looked like Albedo, because, oh my god, Albedo's so hot, and so is she. But we saw that they just inflate numbers, so maybe not that much, sadly. To be honest, I think that their iPhone numbers might be inflated. I think a lot of the stuff they're doing for Genshin is inflated because they don't want investors to back out. I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong on that. So, but anyways, y'all, I've been on here for too long. I do need to get some stuff done before I go to the gym. So, first off, I want to check some numbers really quick, because yes, all YouTubers should be focused on numbers because you want to know what's going on. Guys, look at this. 2,225 or 2,250, right? 2,250. I am incredibly blessed by this community for everything that's been going on. Now, granted, it's been about the drama recently, but I do want to say thank you to everybody who came here and realized that I do try to make good content. We are legitimately only 250 subs away from my year-end goal. And if we hit that, then the goalpost gets moved up. We don't stop going. I want to be a content creator. I want to be I want to continue to be an amazing content creator. I want to get to where I can live on just being a content creator, and I can pay my moderators, my editors, Ark takes so little, and he's like, don't worry about shorts, I'm just gonna edit them. This guy is freaking insane for doing that. He's one of my best friends because of this. You know, me and him joke, but honestly, Ark, you have been one of my best friends. Just know that. And you know, my thumbnail artist, Yups, does an amazing job with these thumbs. and they've all been backing me since then. I want to get to a point to where I become a much bigger content creator to provide for the people who have been believing in me since the beginning. So this is a step in the right direction. I will continue to do better. I will continue to talk about Genshin and Honkai Star Rail and talk about Nikke, which, by the way, tomorrow in the morning, release of a new Nikke video talking about the new updates. This was made before they released the kits for Privity, and I'll make sure to pin a comment and talk about that. But I digress. We're gonna have a Nikke video going up. We have a couple of other Honkai Star Rail videos going up this week. I'm super stoked on it. And hopefully we get some answers from HoYoverse, because if we find out some more stuff, if we find out some more info, I'm going to talk about it. Also, check me out on my Twitter if you haven't done so already, because I need to post more on Twitter. And tonight when I get home from all my stuff, I will be making an Instagram. So if you like it, check me out on Twitter right there. I'm pretty sure everybody else on Twitch has my Twitter, but if not, there you go. You can check me out on there. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Twitch, all that good stuff. And like I said, I'll be posting on my Twitter and in my Discord when I get the Instagram stuff. By the way, we've had a couple of people join the Discord today, which is fantastic. We've had a lot of people join the Discord today. So if you haven't joined the discussion as is, right? If you haven't joined the discussion, let me go ahead and put this out there for y'all as well. You can check me out on Discord, right? And in the Discord, make sure you go to the roles section, accept your roles, and all that good stuff. I think we need to set up a thing to where like it's a little bit better, but I'm just saying there's a lot of great stuff in there. So go ahead and check it out. If you haven't done so on the Twitch side, here you go, just for y'all, because I love you. But yes, enough stalling. It's time to end today. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to entertain you. We will be back again with another Genshin Impact video or stream later on, whenever. I haven't decided just yet. But hopefully probably Thursday or Friday of next week. So anyways, y'all, I want to thank you so much for the opportunity. Don't forget to get your gamer subs 22% off using code TYSTRA at checkout. And as always, we will catch you in the next stream or